Ladies and gents, welcome back to another Taco video with me, Blackwell, here at Blackwell TV. Hope you're well. What we got going on today? We are in Escape from Tarkov. It's episode 19. We are doing the PMC setup. A couple of things I just want to talk about before we jump in, though. The first one is we had a YouTube short go out today. It's gone out very, very short time ago. It's 29 seconds long. Here it is. Should work. Closing in on what we need, but yeah, 8,000 to go. We need to be getting some tasks done. But we're just not getting any rub of the green when it comes to RNG. It is a pain in my gooch, a cramp in my balls. Scrotum is getting all tight and torn. It's not really. I don't know where that came. I don't know where that came from either, but if you want to go and drop a like on it, that'd be very much appreciated. If you want to comment on it, by all means do so. Have a look around the channel on YouTube and you'll find what you need. Yeah, we need to start spreading further reach. So advertising my own stuff on my own stuff. It's what it is. Synergy? No. Is it synergy? No, it's just wise. It's just smart. It's just... What's this down here underneath where it says Blackwell TV? Anyway, drop a like on that and so on. Right. This is also what I wanted to talk to you about. It's my home hub. And it can be your home hub too, if you want to follow it and check it out. So this is the Blackwell homepage. Essentially, it is that Blackwell guy, thatblackwellguy.wordpress.com. There's a bunch of different pages. There's a home page, about page, support page, blog page, contact page. They are going to be expanded upon in the future. So help yourself, go there, read all about me, find out about the blog. If you're not on Twitch, get on Twitch, follow me there. If you are on Twitch and you're not on YouTube, get on YouTube and follow me there. If you're doing both, then thank you for doing that. Thank you for the support. If you want to buy some t-shirts, you can do. But go in here. And here are some famous videos from the channel. And some photography as well. So yes, something new, completely new, is coming soon. Watch this space. Yes, that might be the EP. It might be. It is the EP. But shh, secrets. So there you go. Once more, it's That Blackwell Guy, or one word, .wordpress.com. Good. Got that out of the way. If you do want to support the channel, by all means do so. Head to our support page and you should see some ways to support. Look at this. One-click support. Go to the tip jar, type in however much you want to support and send it. That's what happens. That's all it is. That's as simple as that. You can buy merch and wear merch from me. Yes, from me. Stuff I've designed. And the premium streamer passes are available here as well. Your YouTube memberships and your Twitch subscriptions. Obviously, you get perks with those, so think about that before you contribute. Let's go through to these websites and see exactly what they look like. So we've got some featured products on the main collection. We've got mugs and stickers and t-shirts and hats and all that good stuff as well. So you can buy that. I think it's reasonably priced. £15 for a hat. Yeah, trucker hat. £11 for a cup. Sounds quite expensive, but it's a big chungus cup. It's called the Big Chug. £6 for a holographic sticker. Well, it's holographic, so maybe. Yeah, it's a 3x3 inch, so there you are with that one. And then we've got the Blackwell merch here as well. Limited editions, these. Very limited editions. See? Can't even see them anymore. But yeah, these ones are very limited stock. So yeah, if you have one, then get a second one. And then when that one's in the wash, you can use your second one. See how it works? It works by putting money in my pocket so I can keep the lights on and the electricity on. And maybe I can get myself a can of Monster every now and then as part of a balanced diet. Good. I'm glad you've picked up on that. Fantastic. I can now sit back in my reclining chair and wait for the money to come rolling in. Although, if the money did come rolling in, it wouldn't be a lot. Unless there's like thousands of coins. Because it's all digital currency now, isn't it? So you don't want it rolling in. You want it transacting in. I don't know what you call it. I don't know. There we go. Right. Pre-gameplay. Pre-gameplay. What's that when it's at home? Well, I'll tell you. It's a scene we go to when we're not in the game yet. It's a new era here at Blackwell TV. You know why? Because I can tie my hair up. Now, it's not a lot of hair, granted, but that's the next era. When that starts growing out and growing out and growing out, then we've got long hair, and yeah, that'll be great. I bought some hairspray today. Yes. I've had long hair before, but I don't know. Yeah. I've had long hair before, is the start of that sentence. Yeah, so I've had hairbands from when I last had long hair, and I've got literally 100 of them in my jewellery box. But yeah, I got hairspray. Yeah, I haven't had hairspray before, like, properly. So I've got hairspray now, and I slick my hair back and then tie it up, and it's just, it looks mad. It looks like RoboCop when you take his fucking helmet off. My hairline, like, you know. I think I look pretty good. So when my hair's down, it's bushy and like at the back. The hat backwards looks okay, looks good. But when the hair's up, like, I can't have my hat backwards because it gets stuck here, and it looks like I'm wearing it really high up on my head. So yeah. But, you know, for someone who doesn't have much choice when it comes to hairstyles, I think that the choices that I do have now are okay. They're manageable. They're doable. And that's the one thing that I wanted. I wanted options. Now, I know my hair's crap, whatever you want to call it. I'm confident with it, so I don't give a shit. But, like, if you shave your head, you've got, what? You can draw a smiley face on it. You can be bald. Or you could get a tattoo on it. Like, none of those are hair styles, really, are they? So, by growing it out, I know it's not a great hairstyle, whatever. It's got, you know, the quality of my hair is not amazing. But at least if I grow it out, I can do something with it. I can have it a mess. I can look like Trevor from Grand Theft Auto. I could tie it up. I could tie it there. I could tie it in different places. All right, granted, it's not much, but it's more than being bald. So, yeah, why not? Okay. Good. Everything's working as intended. That's on charge. Lovely stuff. Right, so Tarkov's just loaded up. There's a couple of notifications in our hideout, so let's go and see what that's about. I think I've made a weapon part, so then we can upgrade our workbench to level 2. And I believe there's something being returned from the cultist circle. So let's take the item, and then we should be able to level 2 upgrade. Lovely. So that'll take 3 hours. Nicely done. Okay. Click on that. Come down here. Who knows what it'll be? Let's find out. Wow! It's that thing! I can't believe that! How have we got that? That's insane! Oh, it's different to the APSX. Ah, it's different AP. So what we got actually is this thing here. It's 50 rounds of AP Blackout, which is it's a good ammo type, really. I like that. Yeah, we put 5 slim diaries in there and got that. So, you know, yeah, it could be worse. Let's go to flea market and let's line up the next one. We want the slim diaries. 60 grand each. Ugh. It's about 300k. I don't think I can get all of them. Yeah, I can't afford it. Maybe do that later. Maybe we run a scav. And that'll give us some stuff to sell. Plan. Right, we've got a crap gun on a scav. Let's hit up. Ooh, let's see what traders. What's Fence got for us? Task. Find body armor. All right. Find items from the body armor category in one raid. It doesn't say how many. Items. Extract with the items from the body armor. All right. We'll see what we can do. We've got the Dr. Disrespect one, so that's one at least. We'll get a factory. And we'll see how we get on. Good. Been quite productive today. Got a new dash cam, so that's replaced my 300 and whatever pound GoPro. Got a 20 quid one from B&M. Brilliant. Superb. So I'm really happy about that. Had a job interview. That was good. Drove quite a bit today. I also got this plug. I've just unplugged my computer. No, I haven't. Can you imagine? It's just, yeah. No, I got this plug here. It costs £10. It's Goodman's. And essentially it's upgraded what I had. So we can now have USB-A. I believe that's what it's called. Yeah. And then USB-C and USB-C all plugged in at once, which has sort of helped me out a bit because I've had just a USB-C charger down here. No, sorry, a USB-A charger down here. USB-A, yes. And it was charging my phone. But then my mouse might die or my keyboard might die. And for some reason, this doesn't hold a charge. Or the cable that it is using is low voltage, so it doesn't actually charge the battery. So when it's unplugged, like for a little bit, it starts to flash at me. So I have to balance that with the one plug that's down there and just be like, well, which one takes priority? And then the mouse might, and then so I've got 3 devices that need it. So having the extra ports on the plug is quite useful. And it's a very sturdy plug, and there's a really satisfying noise when you connect something. And now it doesn't go like bing or something stupid, but you can hear there's a little click at the end. And a little snap. It's really useful actually, because that gives you the confidence, you know, oh, that's definitely connected then. Not a problem with it. So yeah, it's Goodman's, cost £10, got a 2-year warranty. Dashcam has a 2-year warranty as well. I'll put the receipt in the box for the dashcam. So if I'm watching this in about 2 years' time because something's gone wrong with it, then hopefully I can pull up this specific stream and be like, the receipt. Future Tom, I am Tom from the past. The receipt is in your dashcam box. Ooh. I mean, I'm not dead. I'm just in the past, but, you know, yeah. So that works, yeah? That makes sense. Good. So, nearly 8 o'clock. We'll be here for, I don't know, 4 hours or so. I've got a couple of opportunities that I'm sort of discussing at the moment outside of live streaming and that sort of thing, so that's good. Potentially we've got a trip to London in a couple of months as well for a cool project that's coming out, so that's really cool. Yeah, so some exciting stuff on the line, or in the pipeline, whatever you want to call it. Staying positive over everything else. Sweet. Oh, my dad's got football tickets again, so going to watch the old Leeds United play football again. That's good stuff. Love to watch them. They're exciting. From the age of, say, about 6 to the age of 38, I supported Man United, but Man United really fucking annoyed me last season, so I cut my ties with that. I was like, I ain't fucking whatever. When they get, if they ever get back to what they were doing, then fair enough. You know, with the attractive, fast-paced football and the wingers that fucking bomb on and get the ball in the box, and, you know, a couple of strikers or a good striker that can fucking score goals and that kind of thing, then yeah, maybe I'd give them a look. But right now, they should be relegated. If it weren't for one player, Bruno Fernandes. If it weren't for Bruno Fernandes, Man United would be in the Championship right now. And you know, I lost touch with them. I'm like, I don't care. And I know Carrick's come in, and I know you should support a new manager and all that bollocks, but nah, they've got to show signs of being just not a fad. Oh, there's a new manager in. He'll steer the ship for a bit, and it's like, I can't be bothered. I can't be asked. I'll watch a little bit of the highlights if I hear that it was an exciting game. But yeah, no, I've been to watch Leeds a few times, and you know what you're getting with them. You're getting a team that fucking try. And with Leeds, you don't know the outcome, you know, because they're playing Premier League teams and they've only just got back into the Premier League. So you know that they're the underdog, actually the underdog in certain games. And you know they give a go of them. And they try things and attack, and they don't play like the underdog sometimes. They play on the front foot, and they don't play possession football, that boring football where they play in front of the defence, as in like they can't break through the defence, so they just pass it around on the edge of the box, you know, like that. And Man United did that for a few seasons, and it was just horrible. It's not Man United at all. So at least Leeds give it a go, and they really do give it a go. So yeah, I think as I get older, I understand that it's not necessarily a team that I support. It's a style of play. It's a Barca style of play. No, it's a style of play. It's free flowing. It's attacking. It's optimistic football. It's getting your wingers on, giving a right old go of it. That's what I like about football. And I've opened up my mentality. Like, I don't like this narrow-minded, my team's the only team for me, that's it, my team's it. Because if you do that, you'll never enjoy the World Cup finals. Your team's England. I mean, luckily they've got to a couple of finals, but yeah. I don't want that smoke. Or do I? No, he's run away. That was a PMC, I'm sure of it. Because they didn't shoot. The guys that ran past didn't shoot, and he didn't scav up or say anything. That's how I knew. Shit. Probably gonna die in a sec. It's a PMC. That voice sounds like Tajilla. We don't want to be fighting Tajilla, we're a scav. What we do want to be doing is switching weapons to our beloved little fella here. Look at this little fella. Oh yeah. Okay, now. Run over and point a gun at a man. What's wrong? What? Jesus Christ. Sounds like a bear. Yeah, it is. Rinse that squid. Oh! Reload. I need that. It's right here. Chill, buddy. Need some meds. Need some meds cool, quick and ready. Oh, we can get that light blade finished. Fuck yes. There's a guy right next to me. I think.
Местные пожаловали.
Yeah, you get that guy. Fuck yeah, boys. Good kill. That's a good call. That's a beast, isn't it? Here come the scavs. Oh, we got sword ins, nice. Can I fold that? I can, but I still can't fit it in there. Dang it. Okay. Good. And then let's see what we can do with this. Can we put that on there? No. Yeah. I tell you what, an optic on one of these guns would be nice. Let's see what these guns are. If there's anything with an optic. Am I dying? No. I mean a little bit, but not. Yeah, he's got an optic. Can we scoop that up? Ooh. Right. Let's see. I think using the AFAC would just be good just across the board. Just to get them orange pieces back to green. Let's have a look. Oh, it's empty. Okay, fair enough. A ghoul mask. Nah, I'm alright. I played enough Fallout recently. Let's get out of here. I think we've done a good job today. Up in there, okay. I guess this isn't my Excel. I didn't actually check, so it's good to do so. Ah, I get it 3. Or office window. I mean, that's a shout. I didn't think about that. We go there. Couple of squares to fill if we need to. There's a safe over by the other side of the room. Everyone remember them energy saving lights from back in the day? Ugh, they were so dull. No wonder they were energy saving. PSTs, yeah, I can fit them there. Right. Not the window just yet. We'll see if we can get any better loot. A couple of D-bats. Oh, here we go. Cash is good. Oh, a cat. Oh, there's a chain nut as well. Yeah, go on then. We'll do a chain nut for a vlog. Yeah. And away we go. I don't know. Yeah, I might have had too much monster today. Wow. 3,500 XP. Oh, it's for the scalp, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah. The Champions League playoffs are happening, apparently. Atalanta are playing Dortmund, or have. They've already finished. Juventus are playing Galatasaray. PSG are playing Monaco. And Real Madrid are playing Benfica. And Manchester United announced profitable quarter despite no European football. All right. Okay. Kill 3 bears. Nice. Good times. Right. Got to figure out how to unpack all this stuff, really. If I put that stuff here, can we fold that? Yes, we can. Can we fold that one? Yes, we can. That's really helpful. Okay. I mean, this isn't as bad as it could have been. Can we fold that? Apparently you can't fold that. Okay. It might be because of something else. All right. That's an 8 squares. That's massive. That is what she said. Noise. Headphones are dying. Okay. Right, so we've got a T30 empty there. So I can just pull that into there. And unless I'm mistaken, there's actually a row here that... Okay. It's a shame you can't see your character here. If you could click over to your character, that'd be really useful. Because like the dog tags, I've got the dog tags on my character. So it'd be nice to be able to just flick over to it. Right, so that's the out one. That's the in one. Done. And then that goes back on charge and everybody's happy. Audio should be back. There it is. Good. Sweet. Right. So we've got bullets. We can put them into the bullet cases. We've got some BTs. Don't really care for those. Magazines. Can go in magazine cases. Isn't it lovely having actual storage for stuff? Grenade box for the granadas. That's another key, so that goes in the key pocket, pouch, whatever. Another key there. AFAX, we've needed AFAX actually for a little bit, so that's good. We've managed to get some of those. If I put the tags next to each other, then hopefully I'll be able to see them easily on the next screen. Splint, okay. Magazine, yeah. Analgin, yes. I think I might be short on analgin. The wallets. So I can keep the cash, but I don't need the wallet really. We'll keep the wallet. I think we can sell that for more than it's probably worth. Grenade, yes. That's a decent rig. Which is a pain, because I could have just moved the rig over and not used up all the space. Oh, okay, that goes in there. Sweet. That can also go in there. Brilliant. That's really good. Chuck that in there as well as this. Yeah. Perfect. Do we need a crowbar? I think we've got a crowbar. We do. The M32s. We'll put that there, and we'll take that, and we'll just sell the rest for barely much, but we'll still sell it. 20,000 rubles.
Nada más, nada más.
Nada más, nada más. Gone. So there we go. We've got a scav out of the way. Nicely done. Unless I'm mistaken, we should have enough to turn over to a fence or whatever. We had to extract with body armor stuff, and we carried one out. We had one plate carrier, and we had the one we went in with. So we took out two. So we'll see. Hey, Tea Leaf, how you doing? Humph. There you go. Have a shoe clap with a bit of reverb on it. That's just for you. So very tired, lol. What about you? Sound? Yeah, I'm good. Got one of these. Just finished it, actually, so I don't have it anymore. But, failing that, got one of these. Got one of these here, look. I might have a problem. Because I've got this in my fridge, right? Big bottle of Fanta or Orangeade from Aldi? No, Lidl, one of them. But then I've also got this. Am I going to be able to reach this now? But I've also got this. I feel like Kel from Keenan and Kel. Because orange soda's great. Oh. But yeah, when I've often pulled an all-nighter, and don't do this, I don't recommend it, but if you find yourself pulling an all-nighter and you can't sleep all night because you're too busy getting anxious about the following day or whatever it may be, that's my reason normally. Sunday nights into Monday, I'm like, I can't sleep. I'm terrified of oversleeping. You know, I don't want to sleep through my alarm, but I have known to do it before. I did that a couple of times last night. I got a really early night last night. Went to bed about 8 o'clock. Woke up about 3, thinking, what the hell am I doing? Where am I? What am I? Oh, I've not missed it yet. And then I woke up again at 7 and I was like, my alarm's going off at 7? Why is it doing that? And then I had to figure out what time I needed to leave the house to be the place I needed to be. And it was like, I'll leave at 8:30 and that'll be okay. Anyway, I went to the job interview and so on. But what was my point? When you're pulling an all-nighter like that, yeah. I wouldn't do it. Don't do it. But there's a couple of things you can do to help. And it's when you start feeling really horrible, don't comfort eat as such, but eat what you want. Don't worry about like, oh, but that's a lot of calories and whatever. Just because at that point, when you've pulled an all-nighter, all you're doing, your hazard lights are on, your warning lights are on, and you just need whatever food that will give you sufficient energy to get to a reasonable time of day so you can sleep. So if you're going to go for the energy drinks, do them a little bit earlier in the day than you'd normally anticipate. But make sure whenever you get the to eat the thing that gives you the because it's so worth it. You should download the Coca-Cola app. They're doing a competition where you take a picture of a receipt and upload it to the app. You can get rewards or something. I don't know about that. To be fair, I went to see my mum a couple of days ago. It was yesterday, I think. And I was stressed the fuck out. And when I left, I went and got her some groceries and I dropped them off at her house. And she was like, oh, that's amazing, and whatever. Because she'd been worrying about like going out and stuff. So I robbed a can of Fanta from my house. I said, right, because I've just got you a whole grocery shop I'm taking this can of Fanta. So I didn't rob it, like steal it, and she knew. I was like, I'm taking this can of Fanta. And obviously, as mums do, do you want them all? Do you want them all? No. I just want this one can. And I was supposed to drink it in the car on the way home, but I just didn't. But yeah, it's only for Fanta. Well, I can't. I'm unemployed, T. I'm unemployed. I'm unemployed. I can't afford Fanta every time. That's why I've downgraded to Aldi's Orangeade. And that's why you lot need to support the channel. Support the channel, because it'll be worth it in the end. It will be worth it in the end. I assure you. When I've got my EP out and I'm working on the next project, I haven't stopped. I haven't stopped to rest on my laurels and be like, this EP is out now, we can rest. No, it's, this EP is out, now we're working on the game. Now we're making a fucking video game. That's next in the pipeline if you didn't realise. We don't stop. We never fucking stop. We slow down because we have full-time employment, but we never fucking stop. Never fucking stop. I won a Premier League football from Coke because I guessed 6 goals. Well done. Question. What did you do with the Premier League football? Like, you know, that's the thing that a lot of people do a lot of competitions for things that if they win, they don't realise they don't need. You know? I haven't got it yet. Oh. I remember, do you know, years ago when I think it was Coca-Cola, across the brand of Coca-Cola, they did the ring pulls thing where you collect ring pulls and you win stuff and you win some, you know, cool stuff. Well, me and a couple of friends of mine in high school, or yeah, it is actually called high school, wasn't it? We didn't mind. We were going through the phase of Jackass and stuff like that and being a fucking idiot and CKY and all that stuff. So we'd go to the local Sainsbury's and jump in the can bin, like where all the cans were. And we'd just jump in there and get ring pulls and just get fucking loads and loads of ring pulls. And I got a couple of albums off that. I got Toxicity by System of a Down, and I got Sum 41, all killer no filler albums. And a couple of lads got other albums as well. So we got free music out of it. It was amazing. It was great. And their albums are absolutely iconic. Toxicity, what an album. All killer no filler, what an album. I could play any song off that album and be happy with it. So I'm going to load up Spotify right now. I'm going to hope that the music doesn't come through the stream because that would be mad. Spotify's there, I can see it. And I'm going to go all killer, no filler. I might bring out an album and call it All Filler, No Killer, and it'd be absolutely terrible. I'm not going to do it. And we're going to pick a number between 1 and 12 because Pain for Pleasure, track 13, is a bit of a sort of small song. Handle this. I don't remember that. There's a song called Crazy Amanda Bunkface. I know. Right, I'm going to play this. I can hear it. You guys can't hear it. But you can listen along on Discord if you have Spotify Premium. So I'm going to go to my general chatting page and go invite general chat to listen to Spotify. And there it is. You can click on that if you've got Spotify Premium and listen along. And you can hear it and I can hear it. And it doesn't disrupt anybody else watching the stream who has their own music on. How cool is that? Anywho. Depends if it's a £90 one or the £10 one from Argos. If it's the cheaper one, my dog will have it. Yeah. Absolutely. Fucking right. And if it's the expensive one, then what happens? You'll donate it to a local football team. Well, that's admirably honourable from you. Yes, admirably honourable. That's difficult to say that. Say that 5 times in a row. That. Very good. Very good. This album came out in January 1st, 2001. Well, if it came out 1st of January 2001, I would have been 13, but I wouldn't have got it the day it came out, so I'd have been probably 14. And that's the first band that I actually went to see, Sum 41, at the Cambridge Corn Exchange. The opener was called Wilt. We turned up during their last song and they were crap, but we knew they were crap from Kerrang TV or whatever, P-Rock or whatever. or MTV2. And then Real Big Fish came on as the main support. And they're fucking amazing. You ever get a chance to see Real Big Fish, go see him again. Or go see him. And then Sum 41 came on. And they were just an American reflection of what our lives were, minus the fireworks. My first band was One Direction. Start small, T. I mean, that's like... that's like a supergroup, right? Because they're all independent, superstars now. Rest in peace, that guy. But let me ask, did you make your own way to that gig? Or was it a case of your parents took you and went with you and held your hand and all that stuff? Because if that's the case, then that doesn't count. Because a lot of kids, they say stuff like, my first band was Take That. I went when I was 4. I was like, well, that ain't your first band. That's you going with your parents. You've got to be going on your own volition, getting there on your own volition. That means in your own way. There's not a vehicle called a volition. You have to use it. No, me and my ex-best friend stayed at my granddad's who lived in London. Then we got the train. That's fine then. That's acceptable. We can clap that. The kids will cheer it, but we can clap it. Wow. That's impressive then. 5 seconds, someone with the support act, I fell in love with them and I went to see them. Nice. That's awesome. And then after 5 seconds of summer, I saw Bring Me. Bring Me to Life, the Evanescence tribute band. Nice. Very cool. I'm obviously joking. One of the first gigs I went to on my absolute own, was Limp Bizkit down in Brixton. I got the train down there and I was quite terrified. But I was like, fuck it, I'm doing it. Absolutely. Anywho, we're back at the main menu. So let's talk of costumes in the daytime. Everything should be insured, ready to go. Everything looks good. Insure that shit and get on with it. In March, I'm going to London to see some K-pop shit. Don't say it's not shit. If you go in, it's not shit. My marketing manager last year went to see Blackpink. And that looked fucking amazing. And the K-pop Demon Hunters band, whatever that was, whatever the fucking hell that was amazing. Absolutely fucking incredible movie. I love that film. It's amazing. Like just the singing and the emotional storytelling. Yeah, it's amazing. My cousin's 18th birthday, the day we go, so I get to buy her. You get to... Why are you buying her? You get to what? So as soon as they're 18, you just buy them. You're buying people. Why are you buying people? Don't buy people. Don't buy... Human trafficking is not good. It's not cool. You cannot buy people. Type too fast for my own good. You still haven't corrected it. So... Oh, buy her first legal... Oh, okay. B-U-Y. B-U-Y. Yes. Bye. Yes. Wait. It's your cousin's 18th birthday, the day that you go, so you get to buy her first legal drink. Legal is also spelt wrong. You spelt it better. Good. I didn't even have to correct myself because you still thought it was buy. That is true. You get to buy her. You get to stand near her. Yeah, okay. What? I love how as soon as she turns 18, you try and get her to become an alcoholic. Get a fucking drink in you. No. She's English or British or whatever. She's probably been drinking for 5 years already. But yeah. What drink are you gonna buy? What drink are you gonna buy yourself? Because you're not pregnant, are you, anymore? You were pregnant for so fucking long, but now you're not. So what are you drinking on your nights out? I'll keep that playing, but we'll go on to 0 volume so people can still listen if they want to. Big Red! Captain Morgan's Tiki and Coke. Well, I'll tell you this for nothing. I took a bottle of Captain Morgan's Tiki to Vassarax's house, right? And Spladdock, he didn't like it. What the fuck? What the hell? Someone's shooting at me with flashbangs from over there. Well. Tiki and Coke, if I'm not mistaken, is about 25% strength, whatever it's called, volume, ABV. You like it with Coke? Have you tried it with lemonade? I think it suggests on the bottled lemonade. But yeah, it's okay. It's not incredible. It's okay. I like lemonade with Malibu. Okay. Frig is that? Flashlight. We need to get over to dorms, don't we? And I haven't brought my helmet in a bag. Not good. Because if any scavs are trying to kill us, they might be able to get us. And there are shots going over here, so... We'll see, we'll have to get over there. I actually was speaking with Pat last week, or at the weekend or whatever, about Bailey's. So I looked up Bailey's in terms of calories, and for a 1 litre bottle of Bailey's, it's 3,140 calories, which is fucking criminally insane. Jesus Christ. $3,140, just to put it in perspective. An adult's supposed to have 2,000 to 2,500 calories a day. So if you drink the whole bottle, that's more than a day's amount of calories. And I guarantee if you're just drinking Bailey's, you're going to be wanting to eat food as well. Which makes it absolutely fucking phenomenal. Insane. Insane. So 2,000 of the Bailey's, that's your food for the day. The extra is a treat. It's mental. That's absolutely... Like, that should be outlawed. That's on par with low-fat butter. Like, I looked it up. So I'm not exaggerating. I literally looked it up and it's on par with, like, low spreads. Just eating a tub of low spread. And you wouldn't do that. Or would you? I'm just eating butter. Well, use a spoon. No. Fuck's sake. Yeah. No, I hate butter. Butter? I barely know her. Bolts. I burnt myself. I burnt myself today. You know what I'm doing? I'm not going over to where I should be going because I'm scared to die. Literally what I'm doing. Not good. Part of a Bitcoin. Lovely stuff. can swap that out at least. Be nice to carry that one. Yeah, we'll have to just leave the IFAC behind. Right, we've got a Bitcoin. Let's go over to the bit that we need to be at. We need to go out that way, really. Fucking explosion. Alright, I'm ahead. Hate butter. I mean, it's a bold statement. Right, we are over here, dressed like this, with this shotgun, to try and get PMC kills. Because it's a task. Hence the name of the stream, or the thumbnail of the stream being called the PMC setup, because we're setting up PMCs here. We are killing PMCs dressed as a scav to confuse everybody. Well, that's what we're trying to do anyway. We need to get in the corridor of death first. Ah! So, well, there's people already in there. Okay. Oh, please no. Please no. Get down, there's a grenade. Why didn't it sound like you were dead? Tasks. 62%. We're at 5 of 8. So we did kill that guy with the shotty. Yes. And he was a PMC. I don't know where that went. Okay. Sit down, bitch. Welcome to the bitch room. Sorry. Yes, it was another PMC! Fuck yeah! Eat a dick, dickweed! Sorry. I got excited, right? It's obvious I got excited. Let me have that. Relax. Oh, an AFAC, yes please. Meds, just for me. Thank you very much, sir. What's this? More grenades? I would like some grenades. That would be pleasant. Grenade. Oh. Well, loads of shotgun ammo is not going to be a bad thing, is it? Wrong ammo type. No, no, no. Okay. Still no. Full of buckshot. I agree. Agree with everything you said there, sir. Sit the fuck down. Ooh, boobs. I didn't close that door, just let you know. Come on. Ah! Fuck! Ah! Don't make me do it. I'll grenade the pair of us. Fuck off. Yeah! I don't know what that did. I want to loot that guy from here. can shut the door, but that's it. Is he? Yes, he is. Huh? Huh? Shit. I was trying to take the poster, but I don't have space. Now I've got space. I can't take it. Oh, I thought it was a poster I could take. Reload. We are reloaded. Good. Ah. Got an old-fashioned standoff, eh? Has he got any grenades? These two, I'm hoping. Yeah. Right. If I do this correctly, it might work out well for me. Mwah! Right, who's got a better vest? Yes. Good. Let me just check the task is complete. Set up. Yep. Right. He's nothing. Who's this biscuit? Level 4. Level 3. 288. You fucking know that for then? $74. 81. No longer shoddy boys. Now it's all about this thing. Ooh. Probably don't want to throw it about though. Probably still important. Right, what else we got gun-wise on all these chumps? Nada. AK-74 with magazines. It's not a bad shot. Might come back for that. Might die in the next room. Never know. SKS. Hope it's not. No, we don't need to use that. We'll take it though. Is that a 4? It is a 4 and it's better than that one. Sweet. Can we wear the ears? No. Okay. We put that on the other gun, I wonder. No. And then the sight. Mags already, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Doing 110 and a G desk. I think the other building, isn't it? Yeah. 110, eh? It ain't that one. Yeah, the building then. 214 and 105. Let's try and find 105 then. Ain't that one either. $214 maybe? No, it looks like they're all in another place. Not a problem. What is this? Gun. AKS-74U. Interesting. So this is full of SP5GS. Okay. And what about this one? About half of the PS. Okay. Ah, it's on the stairs. Good. Right. There should be 4 rooms in the other building and we can go check. We are quite full at the moment, but we can see if we get better loot and then replace it out, you know. Right, what's this grenade box? It's a wooden ammo box. PSO, PSO, and P. $18, $18, and 18. So it's not for me, that. It's another one. Flechette and Ultra Nozzler. Nope. I don't mess with those. And a grip. Okay. Just thinking if it's worth putting anything in here. Like the intelligence folder. And the reality is probably this and this could move. 60k intelligence folder and a Tig's rescue. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, we can't. Can we do that though? Yeah. So we'll do that, and then we'll put them over there, and then we can put the docs folder. We'll keep that. Sorry, it's intelligence folder, not docs folder. And then we'll put them two back there. That works for me. If I lose them, I'm not... Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Right. So that's the G desk done. Dorm, we need 105, 110. We don't need them, but it's good to see where they are and open them. Oh, accidental witness. And it's a door we can unlock. Interesting, isn't it? Gold chain. Take a gold chain instead of that. What else we got? Another intelligence folder. Can make it up. Alright, let's figure out something else to leave behind. We can eat the herring. And the EWR. Not worst case scenario, but yeah. We put that grenade there, we put the intelligence folder there. Lovely stuff. What else do we have in here? A can of duct paste. Oh dear. We might be able to sell that for some cash. So let's see if we can maybe get that sold on the market. It might be an item that's now continuously and forevermore in the game. So we don't know. Okay, unless there's something I'm missing here. I think we've got everything in this room. $113. So that was 5, wasn't it? No, that was 10. Right, so we need 105 and 214. I think we do 214 first. What's 214? Didn't need a key. So maybe it's in the other building. Maybe it's just open. A key to the 3-story door with 214 on it. Let's just have a quick look out there. That's the 3-story. Okay, so it's that building. Cool. I thought I already looked at that one, but maybe not. And then we need to go out and round for that one. 10 minutes. Safe. Rubles. Okay. Well, I'll check at 2:14 then. Like I said, I thought we already had, but 209, 206, 205, 204, so it's this way. 1 something, 19, 18, 17, 16, 18, 13. So is it not this one? There's no door. Ah, it's this one. Okay. SS-190. I don't recall it, so I don't think it's important to me. I'm not getting out with that. Or am I? Because I'm quite close to exfil. If we could do van extract, we could get out with that. Bing bong bong. I mean, I could take that. How could I do that? That can go to... Oh, nearly pressed the wrong button. That would have been pretty bad. Yeah. Can you take that? Yes, I can. So, 1 grenade as well. Really, that's as fast as we can walk now? Seriously? Fucking hell. Vehicle's not there, is it? There's no point in doing this. How slow we move. Jesus Christ. Carrying 93 kilograms worth of shit. Get rid of that. Know when your limit is enough. Just checking the vehicle's definitely not here. Alright, we better make our move then. Where the hell did we get to? CB. Carrying a fucking dumbbell through dorms. Yep, don't see anything wrong with this, lads. Let's go. Might be it might be a struggle to get out of here anyway. 4.5 minutes. Oh dear. It's Got the weight of the map on his shoulders because he's carrying it. So to say, I don't need to loot anymore. Right, I think we're going to probably go to a ZB. The ZB on the end. Because we don't have flare and we don't want to transport. I mean, we could transport with all the gear, but it's a lot of gear. Probably shouldn't. Costs a lot to get it all sent, actually. Railroad passage, you need a flare. If I transfer to any of them, it just do me back in. That's gases. All right. So there's gas, there's a military. Jesus Christ. Leg shot, not what I need. You fucking asshole. Oh, don't do that because you're bleeding out still. No, stop it. Yeah, what a waste of time that was. Where's my AFAC? Two and a half minutes to go out of here still. Fix that up. Get going. Pretty sure it might have been Reshala because that was a hell of a shot. One minute 40. 100 seconds to go. It's going to be a struggle, this. One minute and 5. We don't have admin gate or anything like that, do we? .43 seconds. It could be as close as we are in the zone and the time runs out. It's right there, but you still got to open the gate and get in. .25 seconds. $10 seconds to spare. Good Lord. We got it done. Okay, now. Fine. Oh, dear. Fun. Check this out. It's my grape soda. I don't know how well you can see that. It's quite tasty. I think, if I'm not mistaken, in Aldi's, these are 39p. Which is pretty mad for a 1 litre drink of soda. 39 pence. Like, if I got one of those for my lunch, and I don't know, some kind of sandwich, I'd be well happy. It'd be a really good little lunch, that. 4 bears got murdered today. Killed, headshot, killed. All shotted. Nice.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I'm going to have a grape soda. Back when I was working at Morrison's and when I was first being trained and stuff, I had to go to head office for like a week or two. I think it was for 2 weeks, actually, and the commute was a fucking pain in the ass. Getting the bus out there and stuff. Oh, here's one for you. Fun fact. The interview I went to today is the first ever interview I've driven to. Because the previous interview I had, I got the bus over. No, I got the bus or the train. I walked, and then I got the train, and then I walked. I think something like that. And I told them that I could drive, but I couldn't at the time. I was taking my test before I started that job. So I was like, I really need to pass this because I've got a job and stuff. And it's like, yeah. And then I drove to work on the first day. This is literally the first job interview I've had where I've been able to drive, and it's been absolutely wonderful being able to drive to your job interviews. One less stress to worry about. But anyway, at Morrison's, in their head office, they've got a little Morrison's in there, and you can buy these cans of soda, and I think they're called Ka, like Ka, I think. I always forget the name. It's like Kia or Ka or something like that. And there's 3 flavors you can get, and I'm just going to look them up now because I want to know what they are. Because the grape, I think there's a black grape, and it's really nice. Let me just have a quick look. Yeah, it's called Ka. K-A. Ka. They do bold, sparkling flavours like black grape, fruit punch, pineapple, Caribbean cola and strawberry. Available in 330ml cans and 2-litre bottles. These drinks are owned by AG Bar. Yeah. And the black grape from them. Really tasty. Really good drink. And it's sold in Tesco's apparently. But yeah, they're not that expensive. I think you could buy 3 for £1 in that little Morrison's shop in Morrison's head office. So 3 for £1 for cans of soda. That's really good value, really, for me. I'm all about that. So yeah. Right, I'm just going to quickly log something. That one. Excuse me. I'm just looking here. Oh wow. Okay, so I put a bet on earlier on a football team, and I went to check it to see what the score was, and I wanted to see if you could pay out early. But I just clicked on pay out early, and it says, get your selection settled early if the team you back goes 2-0 ahead, or 2 goals ahead. And it did, so it paid out already. So I'm working with an AI to basically figure out the science behind gambling, and I'm running a very small experiment because obviously I'm unemployed, so I can't back it massively, but I'm running a very small experiment, and it's interesting because the bet that I put on was larger than I wanted to put on, but the only reason I put that bet on is because I get £30 back in free bets because it's my sign-up bet, and that bet came in, so I've just got some money out of it, so we're good. So the big bet that I've put on has come in, so I don't have to worry too much. But we're going to go back to 1%. So it's a 1% stake of your bankroll. That's what we're running, and then we'll just keep. Yeah, it'll be interesting. But the first bet that we've tried, or the first bet I've tried with the help of AI, has worked, and it's just netted me £15. So tomorrow we'll look at the bets again, and we'll pick out some bets that are very small, very tiny bets, which will be 1% of our bankroll, and we'll put them 3 on. And then if they come in, our bankroll gets a bit bigger, and we can put 1% bets on again, but they're going to be slightly higher. It's very calm, very calculated, and very thorough risk reduction, so to speak. Right, what do we got? Oh yeah, we picked up this note. What did the note say? It was this one. Note for Kozlov. And it says, a threatening note left on the door. It says, Bepfen Co 3 Triangleob. Which translates into something scary. Kozlov, we're coming for you. Righto. All right, before we move on, though, we've got a task to turn in for Fence, because we've got the body armor stuff. So that one's... yeah. And we've got one done for Skier, because we did the setup. We killed 8 PMCs while wearing the gear that we needed to. We got 21,000 XP for it. Nearly as much as the Duck Hunt XP challenge. 150,000 rubles for that as well. My guys are saying customs is at World War III right now. Bears and Usex are dropping scavs left and right. Good shit, nice work. Here's your prize as promised. Good. We like this. This is good. Fence, what you got for me? Oh wow, a deadly skull. And a TC800 and some euros. I don't know if I took them actually. I did not. I did. Okay. And Skier, what have you got for me, sir? You've got me a Ruffaba, a real fig bish, and some decent ammo and some cash. Kashonga. We've got space for that? No. No. Still no. Let's see. We need 8 squares worth. We might be able to make that work. We've got 8 squares worth. There it is. Ta-da! Right, cool, excellent. Butcher. No, it wasn't that one. It was the accidental witness one. So next thing we've got to do for that one is find out what Kozlov was involved in. I should look around the floor. Perhaps Kozlov spoke with some of the neighbours. Oh, the floor. I see. Access his room. Well, we've got his key, so yeah, we can do that. Character. That's found in raid. Right. We've got another wallet. No, that's our wallet, actually. Yeah, we need to keep that. Getting confused. 2. Another one into there. Grenade into the grenade box. Gold chain, flash drive. Ammo. Yeah, why not put that on there? I'm going to put that on there. There's already one on there. What do we do? Just put 3 of them on there like an absolute idiot? No. 2's enough. 2's too many. Oh, why would it be that one? Better. Right. So what are we putting back there? A wallet. Oh, the B coin. That needs to go. The wallet goes there. These are reserved for Splint and an AFAC, I believe. Dom 220 key. Okay. Grenade into the grenade box. Heals. Lovely. The heals have eyes. Right. I did throw away a magazine, didn't I? Let's see if we've got any spares. I doubt it. I don't really see them guns. AS Val's knocking about. Filter by item. We cannot buy them. Oh, we can from proper. Can cost you a manual. Okay, we'll do it. Not ideal, but guns are guns. That's why they're called guns. We don't have any bullets for it. What are we rocking? SP5s. 9x39. Okay. Right, what we got? So these FMJs are 17 pen. These are 28 pen. Oh my god. SP5s are great. Excellent. Yeah, SP5s do them. About 200 of those I can be put in the pocket. I'll add them to the wish list. Pretty decent bullets. Well, I think they are anyway. Good. And what we got here anyway? It says PS rounds, but I got BT rounds. I might use those instead. I think I just put PT rounds back in there. Never mind. There, that'll do. Good. Tags looking good. That's fine there. This needs a home. That works. The sword-ins, they're nice, but we don't need them with the helmet. Food and drink really is all we need there. Everything else we're happy with. Chuck a couple of grenades in the pockets. Great. Good times. Right. Let's see what next is on our list of things to do today. I'm not sure what we're gonna do just yet. Find and transfer the chest rig and the sling. Loads of them though. No. Find and transfer what we got. Untar helmet. Sure. Found in raid item, Untar helmet. Let's do a scarf then. I don't think we need to go to factory anymore as exfils for fence. He wanted something. Oh, we did it, didn't we? Yeah, I remember. Elimination. No. I'm looking for something that I can do as a scav, but it's just the untie helmet. All right. Escape from Takov. We've got a shotgun. We've got a beanie. We're ready to go. Ground Zero, I think, is a good shot for this. I was just thinking, if we have to kill a scav to get that helmet, if you're on factory, there's scavs everywhere, and they could go nasty very easily on you. If you're Ground Zero, you might be able to manipulate a corner of the map and take an enemy out and then get out of there. We shall have to see. Right, what else do we have here on this playlist? It's just plain all killer no filler still. So, Ground Zero, PvE. I like that the recent update with Tarkov has changed the weather system from completely snowed out from winter into the early knockings of spring. Two reasons for that. It's nice to see the weather system evolve and get the greenery back, but also it's just nice for morale, you know? Getting the idea in your head that spring's on its way. Hell yes. Last couple of days have been really mild weather as well. I've been driving around with the windows down. I know it's a bit early still because it's February, but it's not been that cold. It's been lovely. I cannot wait for summer in this house. It's going to be amazing. And I keep saying that. That's the sentence that keeps grounding me back to reality. If I ever start thinking, how am I going to pay my rent? It's like, don't fucking care. This summer is going to be amazing. And that's all that matters. Everything else will work itself out. Don't think about it. It's fine. Right. We've got Fiend Radio playing on Discord at the moment. Good music. Another big positive today. I had to adjust my belt, and it was really funny to me because the hole that I normally use on my belt is kind of it's been struggling. You can tell there are wear marks on it, and then I put the next hole on, and it's just like this hole's never been used before. But I was wearing my belt for a while on these jeans, and it was just after a while it just hurt. I like bloat or whatever, and it just fucking really hurts. And even now, I've gone back to the original setting it was on, and it's just like it still hurts. So, yeah. But tightening the belt for the right reasons is exactly the right play. It's amazing. Right, shroud mask. I'll take a shroud mask over whatever this thing is. Respirator. Sounds like enemies are real close. That ain't good. He's right out here, isn't he? Oh, there's one at the door. Oh. Fuck y'all shooting at? I don't even know what you're shooting at! Is that a scav? Didn't look like a scav. Looked like a PMC to me. He was a PMC, now he's a PM RIP. Get down. Ooh, Butchki. He's got a hat. Ugh. They're gonna push, I'm gonna be in trouble. I get it. Fuck it, I'd do the same. Just ignore the shooting until it hurts. Let's do it. Good. Bad. Good. Good. Attack. Ammo full. Didn't even fire a bullet. He just ran away. And I shot him in the back of the head. Look at me. Look at me. I am the PMC now. I am the PMC now. You are Scav. I am PMC. Who are you? You look like Scav. Okay, we go shoot there. Opachki. I'm listening to Drake in my headphones at about 25%. Yeah, it's 25% volume. And it makes walking through Tarkov fucking amazing. Because it's just that low that you can still hear the game in its entirety, but you can hear the bass line just cutting through the mix. It's good until it's not good. When it's not good, you're going to get wrecked. Here we go. Now it's the weekend. Oh, Where's he in contact? Oh, he's there. No, he's, it's not him. There's a guy up there. I don't know if that's the scav or not. That wasn't me, I think. That's a scav. That's certainly a scav. We're in scav trouble now. Not good. About half. Okay. Everyone's an enemy now. Gotta be done, my friend. I'm so sorry. Aid. Shit. It's gonna mess up my rip with the fence. About the same size as this one. Yeah. Right, where's exfil? 22 mins on it. Both, okay. It's like Nakatani's R1. You know what? We need that helmet, don't we? The Untar. We might be able to push through and get it. If someone has it. It's a lot of dead guy. Shit, we're dead. We're not dead. Ooh. There's a guy dead upstairs, I think. Because I shot at him, so I thought he died. Or was that the guy that I just... Oh, I thought he was maybe upstairs, but no. Who's that guy there? Look. Oh, he's upstairs. Whoa, okay. Wow. Change gun for God's sake. Mm-hmm. Have we got any health? We've got an S march, can't use it. AFAC, yep. Shotgun at that range ain't going to do much. That's nasty. A little bit of safety there for a temporary measure. Chest is okay again, we can move. Need that stamina to come back. Go. We risked it enough. Going back to that grape soda, I know I've mentioned it a few times now, but like cream soda, grape soda, they're the two that sort of, they're nice alternative drinks, aren't they? You get loads of colas and Fantas, oranges and cherry this, that and the other and that. You don't get very many cream sodas and you certainly don't get grape soda very often. And it's a shame really because they're nice alternatives. But it's the same reason that the paint jobs on cars are becoming all neutral. You used to have yellow and green and fucking all these different types, and now you occasionally get Peugeot doing orange or, you know, Skoda doing green. You don't get Skoda or whoever doing yellow and blue and red and green and all these colours. You get grey, different grey, white, black, and navy blue. It's just, society's getting really boring. Because it's all about the money. What's the resale value of that? What's the value of that? What's the capitalistic profit margin? So on. It's a shame, really. Killed a bear, and yeah, we did. I killed that. I thought I'd killed that scav, and then the other one started. Yeah, I knew we were in trouble there. So we've actually lost a bit of rep there, I assume. But we got all this cool shit. I mean, it's not actually that cool, but yeah. The AFACs will keep. We need those. Pretty sure I've got a couple of those. I've got a third one here, yeah. And then Aqua Peps syringe. 308 ME. So we don't need any of that. We don't need that. Sport twin air. We can take the grenades. There's no biggie on that one. Ammo's pretty cool. A bit of Post Malone on the Wednesday background music. PS rounds. What they had the PS2s as well. Don't really need the shotty. Ammo, don't know where that went. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need any of this really. Helmet's okay. T-plug will take. I think we need that later. Smoke grenade. I think we just sell this stuff, to be fair. Yeah, nothing there's really sort of amazing. I think this is a 3. Yeah. It's 4 squares. I don't think we need that. Sell that stuff. 118.097.
Nada más, nada más.
No mas. Yeah, there we go. Look, penalty for killing scavs 0.09. Now, if you think about this, when you're a scav, you get 0.01 for exfil. So that's 9 exfils there. Just done. Well, 8 because we got one back, but yeah. Killing PMCs helps. Did we get any did we get any standing for killing PMCs? Because we did kill one. PMC's killed there, that doesn't say we do. Just successful exfil. That's all you get it for, I guess. Crikey. Right, let's can I duplicate this scene? Yes, I can. Okay. Cool. Right. We'll do that in a bit. Yeah, take a quick break. We'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, we're back. Hello. Okay, let me just break things down a little bit differently for a little minute. So, Escape from Tarkov's going well. I don't know how best to do this. Basically, I want to share a real world scenario. Settled. Right. Okay, let's see if this works. Bosh! Not quite. Let's do transform. Oh no, it's filters, sorry. There we go. No, the crop's not worked. Right. Doesn't quite fit, does it? That side needs a bit of work. Okay. From the left. Sidebar can booger off. There we go. Right. So, a little insight into what I did earlier. So I used AI to help me plan a bet, right? So what I did, every now and then I copy and pasted into AI and asked its opinion, asked its advice. So first of all, I've been talking to it for a while, and I've been trying to get it to understand get myself to understand. I need to beat the bookies, essentially. So I need to learn about how bookies make money and how they stage their bets so that they win most times. And then I need to build bets that attack that model. So I had this back and forth with AI, and at the point where I was like, okay, I'm going to try this. I'm going to put a tiny little bet on. And then I asked it what platform to use, and it said Bet365. So I went on to Bet365 and signed up. And when I signed up, they gave me a welcome offer. And they basically said to me, if you deposit £25, we'll give you £30 in free bets. So I thought, yeah, okay, we did that. And then, so I've got £25 that I put in the bank into the website. And then I was talking with AI about what to put money on. And based on the odds, Millwall, Birmingham, put it on Millwall to win. And I had to bet £10 for the first bet to get the money or whatever it was. So it's in offers here. It says here, look, £30 in bet credits. For your deposit of £25 to qualify for £30 in bet credits, you must successfully verify your account. Once you've successfully completed verification, you will be able to claim your bet credits. So I did that, okay? So that's done. That just needs to be completely verified and it's ready. So the reason I put a £10 bet on, if we go to the AI, let's find out why I had to put a £10 bet on here. Let me see. Let's scroll up. So I've had a big old chat with it earlier today. So here it is. There's a qualifier bet basically I had to put on. Scrolling back. So it says here, sign up for £30 in free bets, deposit £5 or more, and bet £10 at 1 to 5 odds to unlock. Right. So I use the code. They said to skip Champions League. New account deal. Deposit over £5 to bet £10 at 1 to 5 odds. Get up to £30 in free bets. It's perfect for our stakes. We qualified easily for it, and it boosts our bankroll without risk to the model. So our first bet, basically, we deposited we deposited 25 because of the £30 credits thing. And I had a discussion with it. Basically, it says here, right, deposit £10 via your credit card or whatever, and it qualifies for your £30 credit. But the minimum deposit was 25 quid, and that's why I boosted it a bit. But we placed the £10 qualifying single bet, which gives us the free bets, basically. So we get the three £30 free credits after the settlement, which is now done. So that'll come through. And then it says use the remaining £15 plus credit for model bets. So what we've done is we've set up with a single bet, which came in. So we've got a little bit more added to our bankroll. So long and short of it, so far I've followed the outline that me and AI have been speaking about. Moving forward, we're going to be placing £1 bets on stuff. Essentially, 1% of our overall budget. Right. So we're currently at £40. And moving forward, we're going to be putting on tiny, teeny little bets based on the AI information. So I need to get a graph, I think, on screen to see what we take and what we don't. Because after 10 rounds of betting like this, tiny little teeny bets, we're going to feed the AI the information so they can improve the model. If it's growing, if we're getting somewhere with it, then it'd be worth sharing that information or whatnot. So the latest part we are at. One bet logged. Millwall to win. It was at 2.5 decimal with a plus 9% edge. Rating result. Let's build those profits. So the bet came in. The result was, I don't know what the result was. I didn't see the full-time result, if I'm honest. Let's go to Flash Score and have a look. It was 3-0 with a red card. Look at that. Bosh. That's our money right there. It was 3-0 to Millwall. And Birmingham City got a red card. Not a good night for them at all. What's AI saying now? You nailed it. Millwall 3-0 means your £10 at 2.5 returns 25 quid, which is £15 profit. Birmingham's red card just shows, I'll read on Millwall, pressure plus the home advantage was spot on. Next step, when the bet settles, check that the 30 bet credits appear and we'll plan tomorrow's £1 stakes plus how to use those credits. So I started with 25. I'm up to 40 with 30 in free credits. So essentially, we're up to about 70 of 25. So we've almost tripled our money. Tripled. Cool. So 40 in the account now. 30 in free bets on the way. What 3 matches are we looking to back for tomorrow? £70 effective bankroll right now. Good. New model picks at 1% cash, which is 40p stakes. Deploy £30 credits freely on highest edges, which is larger than 7%. Track bet 2 to 3 results if placed. or 2/3. No, bet, yeah, track bet 2 or 3 results have placed. Logged, bet 1 out of 10, Millwall, 9% edge, win. 15% return on investment, model 1-0. We're doing 10 rounds of this. Not right now, but yeah. Tomorrow's 3 bets, they are saying VfB Stuttgart versus Celtic. Bet for Stuttgart to win at an odds of 1.36. There's an 8% edge on that one. Fiorentina versus Jagiellonia. Fiorentina minus 1.5, odds at 1.44. And AZ Alkmaar versus Noah. AZ to win to 0. 1.25 at a 6% edge on that one. Stake £1 cash plus £10 credits each. Model targets 55% hit rate. Bet 2, 3, and 4 logged. So Vast AI, explain what you mean, please. Current setup, you have £40 in cash and £30 incoming free bets, which are non-withdrawable, but winnings are. So the suggestion is £1 cash, which is your 1 to 2% bankroll stake on each bet for discipline. £10 in credits, free money from bonus on each for bigger upside. Why? It maximises your free bets while keeping cash risk tiny. If all of them hit, you're hitting about £50 profit from credits alone. Logged so far, bet 1 of 10, which is a Millwall win. Tomorrow starts bets 2 to 4. Does that make sense? Maybe it does. We'll take a look at them anyway, see if we can bet on those and see what the odds are and so forth. So, we need soccer. Midweek is correct. Let's go next 24 hours. Oh, look, Juve versus Galatasaray. Oh my God. That's 5-all on aggregate. Holy shamoly. We're not touching it though. That's crazy. Right, here we go. There's a winnings boost on BFV Stuttgart. Let's take a look. Enhanced prices. Not much. That's to push people to try and say Celtic win. Let's have a look then. There is an early payout on the full-time result. Enhanced prices. So what we're going to do is we're going to tell AI these things here and see if they say anything about it. So, VfB Stuttgart versus Celtic. VfB on Bet365. There is an odds boost. VfB 1.38. The draw is 5.5 and Celtic is 6.5. Boosted to 3.9. And the 5.5 is now 5.7. And Celtic is 7.5. 7.5. Right. So we'll see what it says about that. Take the boost, a Stuttgart to win. Slight edge over 1.38 raw odds, but after the 4-1 first leg, Stuttgart home win is near certain at 71% implied. Model is 78%. Use £1 cash and £10 free credits here. Locks profit potential with 0 boost risk. Right, let's see. Doesn't say anything about the free bet though. So we're going to go stake £1. Returns £1.39. How do we do our free bets? When do they come in? I don't want to look at that one. Let's have a look. Let me just have a quick look at these free bets then. Bet credits, it doesn't say anything about that just yet. So I guess that'll come in tomorrow. I think. Let me just have a look. Offer. If the free bets don't come in just yet, then we'll just have to rock the £1 bets for now, which is fine. So we've got a £1 stake. Bet placed. Good. Love that. So moving on to the second match. What did AI say? Fiorentina versus Jagiellonia. Fiorentina minus 1.5. The odds are 1.44 apparently. So let's go back to that then. This one here, look. They won 3-0 in the first leg away from home, so they should be smashing the second leg. They should absolutely crush them. And that's why they've been told, but where are we? Where's the handicap one? There it is, handicap. Ooh, okay. So Fiorentina -1, Thai is +1, sorry, and Jagiellonia Bialystok is +1. Okay. Oh, so it's -1. I see. Jagiellonia is +1. $2.37. Uh, 3.75 and then 2.37. No idea. So je ne sais quoi. Well, we're just chatting it through and we're explaining it with AI to help. Fiorentina -1 at 2.37 is solid value. After their 3-0 first leg rout, the model gives approximately 45% chance of 2+ goals home win versus the bookies 42% implied. £1 cash. Strong edge confirmed. 2.37. I mean, if you're looking at Fiorentina overall, they're at 153. That's fuck all. So with the handicap, that sounds like a good shout. A 2.37 on Bet365 is excellent value. Like £1 cash. Set stake, £1. Place bet. Bet placed. Right, move on to our third bet for tomorrow. AZ Alkmaar versus Noah. No idea who they are. Let's take a look at that one. How you doing, je ne sais quack? How are you? AZ Alkmaar versus Noah. Noah are 1-0 up from the first leg. But AZ are odds on to win. Remember, this isn't a treble. These are 3 independent bets. So we've got an enhanced price here, but it's not much at all. What are you calling it? It says draw there. Draw, and then Noah. For the draw, it's 5-5. For Noah to win, it's 11. But I'm just asking AI if it's still worth it going for the win to nil. AZ 1.27 win is too short. There's a low edge on it. After Noah's 1-0 first leg upset, the model now favours AZ, which is better value. Right, so I want AZ to win to nil. To qualify, 1.4. So to qualify at 1.4, that's not bad. Both teams to score. I'm looking for a win to nil, but I don't see it. Maybe it's both teams to score no and then AZ to win. Double chance. Don't forget, if you're listening to the Spotify via the Discord, you can hear Post Malone. Surely it's goals. I just don't see to win to nil. It's weird. Where is to win to nil? Aha! To win to nil. There we go. And that's coming in at 2.1. So slap a quid on that. And there we go. That's our 3 bets put in. So that's bets 2, 3, and 4 locked in. So I found AZ to win 2-0. The odds were... Was it 2-4? 210. 2.1. So I put £1 on that, but I didn't put my free bet on it because I don't have it yet. Oh, there you go. You can see the fucking bets and stuff now. I just hope I ain't messed up my other one. Yay! Wait. Oh, it's cut off the left side. I see. Smart move. There's a 12% edge on that one. So £1 cash bet logged as bet 2 of 10. Free bets arrive after the Millwall game settles. So hopefully that'll be done tomorrow. So I've backed each of the bets suggested. Stake is £1 per bet. Bets 2 to 4 locked in. So we'll do another round of testing, I suppose. We'll put these 3 bets on for tomorrow. And if they come in, we'll see what we get. If they don't come in, we'll see what we get. Move forward appropriately. The record is 1 win, 0 draws, 0 losses. Let me just have a look then. If those 3 come in, what returns do we get in? So those 3 bets, let's see what AI says. If bets 2, 3, and 4 come in, you get £4.70 cash profit. No, that's not right at all. because we've just said some other games. That's weird. Right. If those 3 bets come in, what returns do we get? AZ, Stuttgart, and Fiorentina were the bets. It's jumped back into some history and picked some other. It's picked Sheffield United, but they played months ago. Right. Oh, that was loud. So it says if AZ, Stuttgart, and Fiorentina all win, individual returns will get you £5.86 returned. Right. Okay. So I get £2.10 back, £1.39 back, and £2.37 back. £5.86 back in total. Okay. And that's all £3. So we're almost doubling our money. Now, that might be useful if they all come in. If we're doubling our money, it doesn't sound like a lot of money now, but if we do this over several months, our bankroll could be bigger. Our 1% that we put on, our 1% stake could be significantly bigger. So our wins could be doubled, you know? So yeah, we'll see. It'll be interesting. And if we can get this to work, if we can evolve this to work for our purpose, even if they don't all come in, you know? We'll see. We need all of them to not come in for us to sort of be in struggle land. So we'll have a look at them tomorrow, and that gives us something to look forward to, different to you know, whatever else we're doing, Tarkov and that. So we take a break from it and so on. So let's get a little text document. Select a font. Yeah, let's go with that, and let's go. Let's go with that there. Right. Wow, that's a really small font. I thought that'd be bigger than that. There we go. Beat the bookies. Now, I shouldn't be putting this in, really, because it's never going to stay this way, is it? Win record. So we are 1, 0, and 0. I don't know how we get the third one. We just sort of, I don't know. How do you get a draw? No bet sort of thing, cancellation, whatever. Beat the bookies record. We'll go with our traditional colour. That ain't it. Over there. There we go. Right. So how do we do this then? We'll do that. We'll go Stuttgart. Who else were we back in? We were back in Fiorentina. And we were back in AZ Alkmaar. Yeah. If I could change that to green, that'd be great. But yeah, there we go. So there's the Beat the Bookies record. Properties. Can we have it that way, please? Thank you. There we go. We'll do something like that. I know it's different, and I know it's weird, and so on, but we're essentially documenting this little experiment. I love running experiments because you run an experiment, you check the results, you improve the method, you repeat. Run the experiment, check the method, improve it. Execute something, analyze the data from it, make the amendments to change it and improve it, optimize it. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. That's how marketing works. Keep doing that. So yeah. So there we go. Beat the bookies right there. We're not watching the games. We're just going off what AI say, and we're asking it questions. So yeah, we'll do more of that next time. And we'll see how we get on with it. Right, back to Tarkov. We need that untar helmet for whoever wanted it. And what's our own task? Have we got a task? Golden swag. Eliminate scabs with a thorax or stomach shot, any location. What we're using weapon-wise. I mean, we could start trying that. But it's not pushing the story, I remember. With tasks, we're doing tasks that push the story. Background check! There we go, let's do that. How's it going, Warrior? I have an errand for you. My comrade Arseny worked at the factory as a tanker driver. His family left during the evac while he stayed behind to make some extra cash and perished here. He lived in the 3-story dorms near Polikim. I don't remember the room. Anyway, he had a chain watch, a family heirloom. He bragged about it to everyone. Find that watch and bring it to me. I want to send it to his kid. I want to put it in my anus for a while and then send it to his kid. I want the kid to have something to remember his old man by. The faint smell of feces on his pocket watch. The watch must be either in his room or in the tanker truck somewhere on the construction site. Arseny always kept the keys in his jacket. Anyway, do the job. So long. So we've already got the key. We've managed to get that somehow. So we stick that in our Jean-J. We should be able to go and do that straight up. Machinery key. It's got one use. So we'll chuck that in the Gingy. So if we go and get killed, we'll have to get another key. So that's here. We already have that on us. Health. We are happy. Good. Very good. A couple of grenades. A couple of guns. I want to go back to trading because I want to see whether it's worthwhile doing the thorax shots with the scavs. I do aim for headshots, but you never know. Who wanted it? Elimination. What is this one? 14 anywhere. Let's give it a try. For 7,000 XP and for 50,000 rubles and some drugs and a key. Yeah, go on. Anybody else need us to execute anybody? Still looking for the untar helmet. Hey, scavs might have it. That'd be good. Nothing really there that we can do. Exit location factory 4 times. Find and transfer them. I haven't thought about it. There's 5 of each. An acquaintance. Okay. Escapade from Tarkov. Customs. Storm. Custom. Right. Let's fucking get some stuff insured. Because why not? Insure. It costs you 85 grand to insure that stuff. It better be worth it. It was not worth it. You died straight away. Comrade. No, I don't know. Don't know, mate. Don't know. Ain't got a clue. Can you imagine if I spent 10 years live streaming video games and the online gambling was the thing that made me fucking famous? It made me skyrocket. It's like, this guy knows how to flip money. He gets free money now. Can you imagine? Yeah, £100 million I got through this free app. All the bookies just fucking shut down when I'm fucking live streaming. It'd be amazing. It would be the gambling equivalent of Tom Hardy when he gets naked in that film and he's covered in soap, and all the guards try and wrestle him and they can't wrestle him, and it slips around and everything's slippy about, and that it's stunning. They give him an absolute slip job. Grippy? Nah, slippy. Yeah. Fucking hell. Right. Oh, we're up already. Okay. Here we go. We need thorax shots, thorax abdomen shots, and we need to get to the truck. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I know where I am. Completely confused then. I was completely confused. Have they not loaded, or has the other computer not loaded? Or it's not there, yeah, I guess not. Alrighty. Check ammo. Check ammo. Ammo check. To check ammo. Nope. Let's pop in here for a minute. Got stamina back. You know what, I'll take that, because if I find a scope, I might be able to fit it on there and save some space. And off we go again. It's really bright here. Wow. The truck's not a million miles away, but I feel that this is always a high footfall area. Them bullets are a dead giveaway. Single fire, full auto. There's a guy there. Sounds like he just went inside, so we can probably... Ooh, he might be dead. No, you don't. He might not have been talking about me. The phrase, I see the enemy, could relate to anybody on this map. Make sure this area is clear, and that includes that dude up there. Yep, that's him. Sniper. I barely knew her. There's a truck. Methodical. Not this door, I think it's the other one. Put the key in. Fall off. Subtask complete. Now. Scavs. It's in our secret pocket, so we don't see it. There it is. Background check. Am I having fun? Whoa. Sounds like we're having loads of fun. What is that? Scratch mount, okay. This weapon sounds great, doesn't it? Right, tasks. I don't think that was of very good use. Diving checked halfway, gunsmith operational. There we go. Oh, we did! It was a thorax shot. Excellent. Ammo check. Oh, there's another one there, look. Shit. Yeah, come on. Come on, let's fight it out. Let's duke it out, biatch. Wow, I'm tearing through bullets there. No, still there. Good. Tasks. 14%. 2 of 14 done. Ammo check. We are low. I've got another one there. Look. Do some food. Ammo works. We can eat bullets. Bottle of whiskey. Doesn't really help us, but okay. Push this corner, see what happens. Didn't hear it. It might be a PMC, but I'm not sure. Not that bad, is it? Oh, it is. Bloody hell. Whoa. Now, if I play this right, the bodies out there will generate scavs. And if the bodies out there generate scavs, then that should generate kills for us. If we can stay alive. I'm surprised. Right, we need a plan here. I need to start rinsing other guns. Time to claim my karma. Have I done that? Was that guy a boss? Don't know. Wouldn't that be funny if it was? Took a lot of bullets. He's got some good shit, this dude. What is this backpack? Partisan! Oh my god, I killed Partisan! And took his fucking gun. Yes. Second boss I've killed ever. Where hey? I mean, do I want that bag? I mean, yeah, kinda. It's just cool. Cosmologist, dang. What? How the hell has he got all these pockets? My pockets, bitch. Oh my god, he's got a million fucking grenades for his grenade launcher. Looks fucking mental. What's he gonna do? Fucking. That's crazy what he's got. That's crazy what I've got now. Single fire, full auto. I'm just I'm scared. I don't want to shoot a grenade off. Surprise, motherfuckers. Rip. Extra fires, extra dip. Alright. I don't know how to shoot the grenade launcher. I got a clue. Is chat working now? Yeah, I think so. Was it not working? That's rare. Can't see that anymore. Who's this chap? Is that another PMC? Fucking hell. $25. 60 round mags as well. Oh my god. Fucking mental. This is insane. That's a T30. Oh my god. If this is empty, we are rolling in it today. Get rid of that fucking thing. Bang, boom, bing, back, boom, ba, bing, boom, bam. 60 round mags get in my pocket. What is going on? This is insane. Let me just run you through some little bits of... So, we've got a grenade launcher on our weapon. We've got Partisan's gear. So he's got the grenade launcher, and now we've got it. We've got these 40-round mags. We've got 2 guns in our bag as well. And we've got this gun here, and we've got some extra kills, and we've got a knife I've never seen before. It's a bayonet. Apparently you can put it on stuff, maybe. We've got loads of grenades. 60-round mags as well. Fudging McGudgelsons. That's a lot of gear. Right, before we move forward, I need to know how to shoot that grenade off. Switch fire mode is B. I don't want to accidentally shoot a bloody, you know, I've just accidentally shot my grenade at someone. Prepare a grenade left alt. What? Do not know. How to kill yourself with the underbarrel grenade launcher. Press the same number key that your gun with the grenade launcher is attached to while you have the gun out. Oh. So if you do this and you press 2. Oh, he's moved his finger. Oh. Oh yeah, it's at the top. I should have seen that. Absolutely not doing that. Let's go back to this. Right. So for the record, we've got the stopwatch thing in our pocket. We're working on this operational task, which is kill scavs with thorax or stomach shots. We've got 4 of 14. If we die, we've got to do the background check one again, but we're quite tooled up. Unless we get in a scenario where we're absolutely mullered by the first shot, or we get rushed by a boss, but we're just taking down a boss, so there he is. Partisan. Just took most of his stuff, prior rounds. So we've left our gun in here. Ooh, keep Dawn 110. We've left our gun here. Hopefully no one will pick it up. And then we can get that back in an hour or 2. Yeah, I hope chat's working. I think so. Where's our exfil? 16 minutes. Got dorms, crossroads. Crossroads is quite nice. RAUAF, roadblocks, good. It's a really good position for it, actually. That looks like it might be an optic. So if I do this, can I then do that? It's not that one. Apparently not. Okay, let's drop that. Let's pick that up. Let's see what we can do with this then. Oh, and it takes up one square anyway. Interesting. Yeah, and I can put it on there and get my square back. And I can pick that up. Ha ha! Is there anything that I could probably put, yeah. Let's pick that up. Shall I get on there? Put that on there. I need it a bit silly that. I don't know what that tube is. Don't think we actually want that one. A car battery you can chuff off. I'm not carrying that. You can get chuffed. Not carrying a car battery. You know how heavy they are. Me neither. I'm not fucking carrying one. Sounded like there was someone there. I think YouTube chat is broken. Microphone randomly started doing the robotic thing. Oh, damn it. Fuck's sake. Does that fix it? I didn't hear it come back, but maybe it is. I'm hoping it's back. Text. Yeah. Chat only seems to let a few comments through. 90% of them are only viewable by me. I also can't send a super chat to alert of the mic. Oh, you shouldn't have to, but thank you. Fuck. So the port isn't the issue. The next thing we'll check for that on the cable is, what is the cable? Yeah. Okay, thanks for the update. Appreciate it. Been like for 13 fucking minutes. Oh, there's nobody there. Let's go IUAF roadblock. Simply because we're so over encumbered, we're moving too slowly to really get into a battle. Oh, good, isn't it? Not being funny, but he's got a fucking cool bag I've never seen before. Got a COM 3 bag. Damn. Ugh. It's a long bag and I don't like how it's going. Okay. Let's get a reload there. Magazine's too big to... Okay. Okay. Where are you, buddy? Fuck me! Holy shit, these are being launched. The explosion's stuck on the end of my gun as well. Not cool. Why the hell do I get that in there then? I don't. See ya! Not worth fucking around with. That's why we don't use 40 round mags, because they're silly. Is he dead? Should we go find out? I think he's dead. Because he's here on the ground. Looking pretty dead. I'm sorry. I'm going to eat that. Task. 85%, we're on 5. Nice. Someone's coming. Someone's coming. Good to come out, buddy. Tasks. Yep, 6. Ooh, a secret place to pick stuff up from. Ammo check. Almost empty. Good. Seven minutes to go. Sandlot bushes. There he is. Two guns, huh? Very good. Energy drink. I'm very thirsty. Tasty, tasty energy drink. Tasty, tasty. Yum, yum, yum. Hand drill? A drill just for hands? Wow. Jump. That jump was horrendous. RUAF is right here, so that's safety. Got 5 minutes left as well, so that's all good with me. Happy with that. In the safe zone. Whee! We are out of here. I bought a plug, but I didn't buy any cables. That could work. We killed a sniper, a scav, a scav, a scav, a bear, a boss, a bear, a scav, a scav, a scav, a scav. Ooh, second ever boss kill. Partisan. Party at his house because there's nobody there anymore. Because he is dead. He was murdered by me. Yes. Got 12,000 XP for that. Wow. We're level 22. Yeah. Fudging, yeah. Fudging, no. Yeah, okay, it did load. Phew, I didn't think it would load. So I've got a plan, and it's to use this cable here that I used to charge my phone, which I guess could be a data cable. It might be, it might not be, and replace the audio interface cable with it. That way, we know we can get rid of that braided cable that we're using if it's the one causing problems. It could be, but it might not be. So we'll do a straight swap. This cable for that one. I think it'll be a good idea. So bear with me while I do this. I'm going to mute the mic, and then I'm going to unmute it in a moment. All right? Just so you don't get any clipping. So I'm muting it now. I'm actually unmuting it just to tell you that if you are listening to the music in Discord, it's Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg right now. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oi, Butchki. Live. So after all that, I switched some cables out and I've had to resort back to the original cable that was in the original port with a robotic sound that sporadically occurs. I think it'll be fine right now. But every now and then it just bursts into song of robotic AI climbs through the cables or whatever. Apologies for the delay, but hey yo, got to try this stuff. Character. We got magazines. Cashola. Gingy. Yeah, we don't need. Yeah, we can put that key back actually. 214, I want to say. 214. Tarcone Director's Key. Huh. This one I don't use much. I'm just seeing the one that's been used because maybe it's 105. No, we've got one there. 206. Yeah, let's do that. Use that a couple of times. Right, cool. That knife looks cool. I wonder if that's tradable. Oh, it isn't. It's quite cheap. All right. Booze. Yeah. Dog tags. Tags from dogs. Yes. Cash in that. Dog tag container. Right. What else we got here? We're out of special slots. Got a bunch of aid there, so that's fine. Which means that can go 2 on side. These are for the pistol. BTs are good. Magazine cases. So we can unload that. Oh, we've got full AFAC as well. That's great news. Grenade case. It's full? Oh, Butchki. Okay. Unload that one. So that one goes there, that goes there, that goes there, and that goes there. So we've got 4 there. More grenades than we can do anything with. Can I put that suppressor on someone else? I think I can, but I think I need to remove something first. Will it go on now? Will it screw on? No. Oh, shit. Oh, I've got some keys there. Look. Cool. So we've got 5 squares there. I need more space for that. So much squares everywhere. Oh, that's cool. That works a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a lot. Just a tiny little bit. The ambition is put that there. 2 guns, nice. Clear out some space for this Granada launcher. Fucking hell. Near that space there. Oh, what's this space? Oh, it's full. Oh, that hurts. Oh, I mean, we got loads of space here. We can free up loads. We've got absolutely loads of space here. We have space, it's fine. I don't have a problem whatsoever. Oof! How long is this fucking gun? 6x2. Oh. Okay. So Partisan's bag's completely empty. Vay. Get in there, you bastard. Gotcha. Good. Right, I need to get this bag out of here. Yeah, do it. Ugh. I need 2 more squares. That's fine. I can get 2 squares from somewhere. I can do this. See? Easy. Easily peasily. Boop. Right. Now I've got to get rid of this one bag. Oh, God. It's fine. There's one there. Done. Right. These magazines fit in both, so that's great news. We've now got 2 guns and a whole load of stuff with us. T rounds, they can all be gone. I'm sure they can all be binned off. PS rounds, well, don't know. Wow. Who's this? Sicko Mode. Is that Travis Scott? Yeah. Sounds like Drake as well. These optics in the right place now. That's good. Yes, going to a battle with the just. That works. I mean, it does the job, yeah. Got a shed load of grenades. We've got food and drink. No, we don't need it. It's fine. Right, let's go kill some scavengers. In fact, before we do so, let's see what AI has to say. Let's just save that. Right, so new thread. I am using the Scarlet Mono with a USB-C to USB-A connection. On occasion, the mic audio turns robotic, staticky. Why is this? I've tried different ports on my computer. So what is the next step of troubleshooting? When I unplug the USB-C and re-plug it back in, the issue stops for a while. Robotic static audio on your Scarlett Mono likely stems from USB connection instability or power issues, as replugging temporarily fixes it. Swap the USB-C to A cable for a high-quality certified one, USB 2.0 spec. Disconnect all other USB devices to eliminate interference. Oh, I'll just unplug everything. Update the control app, drivers and firmware via their site. That's an idea. Test on another computer to isolate the problem. That's also an idea. If you're experiencing connectivity or audio performance issues with your USB interface, follow these steps. Try and get a latest download. I think I've got a 3rd gen. Yeah, I've got the Scarlet Solo 3rd gen. So there's a driver update potentially. Let's go device manager. Could be a driver update. No, didn't think of that. Focusrite audio, Scarlet Solo USB, properties, driver version, driver details. Surely it says file version 4.119.13.15, but this says version 3.27. Maybe we've got the wrong file. I'll take a download. Go for it, sir. Probably not wise to do this while I'm live streaming, but hey, yo, in for a penny, in for a pound. Full installation, please. Installing USB plus Thunderbolt. Oh, okay. So that should come through now. We should be getting better audio. Or we should be getting audio again. So that's good. Hello. Well, hello. I did read that we needed a restart on the computer for the audio driver to fully install properly. So I've updated the driver. It says run Focusrite control to verify device recognition and firmware status. Do that after you've restarted. Yeah, so we might be one step closer to getting it fixed. We'll see. Right. We'll have to, if the robot stuff comes back, then I'll have to just swap it out for now. But yeah, we've got some stuff we can use moving forward. Hey, Tess. Hello. Hello. How are you? It's been a bit of a here, there, and everywhere stream today. It's been good. But yeah. How the devil are you? Let's chuck the IFAC on for Stop. Oh yeah, we need CMS kits. I think we can craft CMS kits, and the workbench is ready now, actually, so we can craft thermite as well. The amount of drama. The drama today has been absolutely dramatic. But let me just be a diva for a moment. I've got grape juice. No, sorry. I've got grape soda. Check this out. Check this out. Get to Aldi's. Get yourself some grape soda. It's 39p for a litre. It's fucking beautiful. Diva, tell me. I found a new place to live for the spring summer. Wow! That looks lovely. Yes. Well, I get schools for welding sorted. I was thinking about you. I was also thinking about this Italian girl who makes things on YouTube. She doesn't make things. She fixes things on YouTube. And I was like, would Tess do that? But yeah, I'll book a flight to Aldi's. Do you not have Aldi's? Do you not have Aldi's in Canadian land? I just need to blow this bottle for a second because it's got inverted. I didn't do it. I can't do my finger either. Oh, damn it! Oh, I've squashed it even more. Oh, no. I've ruined it. Oh, I've unruined it. I mean, I fixed it. It's fucked. Never to be fixed. No, I can't. It's a little bit warped, but ayo. Ayo. Right, you don't have Aldi's. What? Canada, pull your socks up. Get some Aldi's. Get some Lidl's and get some Aldi's. Save your people. Fucking hell. So, I'm going to do my workbench. Just bear with me. It takes a second. Literally, see, it took 1 second. Right, we'll come back to that in a minute. This is important. So, tell me, welding school. Tell me. Tell me. Telleth Tometh. Welcome to the new section of the show called Telleth Tometh. It's where people tell me things. I'm bearing. It's in Cornwall. Wait. Do you have a Cornwall? Or are you using our Cornwall? Hold on. There's other things we need to discuss. I just need to... No, don't advert me. Why does Canada not have Aldi? Aldi does not operate in Canada primarily due to the high concentrated oligopolistic grocery market dominated by Loblaw, Sobeys, Metro, challenging logistics and high operational costs. Well, I've never heard of those shops. Are they like Goshan and Idea in Tarkov? Right, that's the first one. The second question. Does Canada have a Cornwall? Yes, Canada has a city named Cornwall. Oh, what? What the fuck? I don't know why I said it in that voice. That's weird. Low blows. Is it low blows? As in like a punch in the bollocks? Low blows. Imagine I was able to get into Cornwall UK school. Yeah, I could picture that. Loblaws are cunts. Fucking cunts. La blah. La blah. Oh dear. Right. We're going over to the web browser. Look at that. I made a new graphic. We'll go. Who the fuck's that guy? Oh, he's gone. Ghost. Probably. Right. Fucking hang on. Right. Map. Now, hopefully this isn't like fucking doxing you or anything, right? I'm just looking at the city of Cornwall, right? From a very, very far distance, right? So it's near Vermont, right? And the reason I'm doing that is because I want to show you something else. Let him slide. Okay, he's gone. Yeah, fair. Right, so this is Cornwall, right? In Canada. Never heard of it personally. I don't believe it's true. I believe it's bollocks. Right, this place here, Cornwall Tourism Visitor Centre. It's near Aquin... Oh, fuck off. It's near someone sneezing. And near Post Malone's house and Moira. And Madrid. Apparently Madrid's also there, because why not? And the Leon Mountains there. Okay, yeah. All right, fine. We'll be here all day just naming things. Wakefield. Whoa. Wakefield. Belle de Nuit. Wakefield Inn. Oh, chill out. Right, okay. So, I don't know if you know much about the UK, but we've got a Cornwall. I'll show you it now. And you'll be like, oh, that's really cool. So that's Cornwall. That bit there. That bit there, look, there. This fucking, the tip of Britain. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see that? Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like when you zoom out, it's literally the tip of Britain. That's called Cornwall. Now, I can imagine you getting into school in this part of the country, right? Because it's miles away from anywhere. They don't even have their own football team. They're not interested in that. And there's no motorway down there. The motorway stops at Exeter. The M5, the big road, stops there, and it's just little roads for hours. And there's a national park, and there's Plymouth, and there's like fucking nothing down there. Apart from places to surf, beaches, caravan parks, and it's pleasant. It's just nice. And because it's so sort of south, you get all the Gulf of Mexico air, so it's quite warm down there most of the year. And it looks like this, which if you like Britain, you'll love that sort of thing, wouldn't you? So yeah, it's over here they're called counties. But yeah, this is what you get in Cornwall. This is what it's known for. The sea. And looking quaint and having tourists. But they're normally families, so, you know, you get shit like that in the summer. Blue stuff. There you go. I'm probably covering that up, actually. With my fucking face. There you go. So, yeah, when he said Cornwall, I was like, really? There? That'd be ace. You'd love that. Rocks. More rocks with a thing on top. Probably a hotel. I've been to Cornwall. It's quite a nice. Hell of a drive down there, though. That bridge looks bridgy. Yep, that's the other end at sea, innit? Because your end at sea's over there, but our end at sea's there. But it's that body of water between the countries, and that's all. But yeah. So, what I was thinking, right, is welding, amazing, but difficult to do in your own house. So I was thinking, and I got into this channel, I started watching it, it's really cool. This lady, this cute lady who fixes games consoles. I'm not playing the advert, you can watch the scene instead. Oh, I can see the advert in the corner still. Ugh. Just wait for this advert to stop being an advert. Fuck off, advert. Right. Cool. Right. We'll leave that on screen for a minute. It's so pretty. Here's the thing. I'd need to find a grant that would get me into UK. Yeah, of course, you need to get a sponsorship and stuff. And I mean, the argument would be, from the UK's perspective, why are we taking this Canadian person and training them when we could be doing a British person and training them? So I get that. I get it. Obviously, do what's easiest for you. And if the easiest thing's doing, you know, a course in Cornwall, Canada, then fucking do it. Absolutely. So here's the thing, right? I saw this lady on YouTube and I thought, who is this person? What is their accent? And it was their accent that caught me. I was like, I have no idea where they're from. But what she does is she repairs consoles. She opens them up and stuff. And she solders and stuff like that. She got all these fucking tools and stuff. And it got me thinking, well, if welding's not something you can do immediately, could you get into soldering and doing some desktop stuff, like taking some consoles and repairing the little solders on them and repairing them proper, like getting the boards out and stuff. And I thought that's kind of like Weldon Junior, and getting in there with your little fucking multimeters, and I thought it'd be a cool thing for you to look into. But you know, obviously she's probably got loads of different consoles, and if something goes on one of hers, she can just go, well, I'll just take the capacitors off this one and fucking put them on and weld them on or whatever. Not weld them, but solder them on. And I'm not, you know, what she does is obviously this fucking ridiculously technical stuff. So doing that as a sort of a hobby to get into welding sounds like it sounds mental, but to be honest, now that I've said it out loud. But there you go. She does some multimetering, and there's absolutely no soldering doing, but it's taking things apart carefully and fucking around with bits and putting them back on. And I think the only thing in common is the soldering, because you heat up something to do something, you know. There you go. See, there's proof. And she often fixes stuff and it gets it working again. So she's really awesome at what she does. Come on, she's got a fucking Dreamcast open, fixing it, making it work. It's just crazy. And she's got a cool accent. Listen.
It works. So I guess the issue was just related to the potentiometer or the capacitor. I don't know, but either way, it's working.
So yeah, I just thought these are really cool videos, and she likes Fallout. There's Fallout stuff on the walls and stuff, and she fixes Dreamcast, and that's like, I like retro stuff. But I also had that little idea of soldering to be cool. Is that something you'd be interested in at all? But yeah, I don't have a lot of knowledge about consoles, but I could practice soldering. Yeah. She's got a really weird accent as well. I think her YouTube name and stuff like that suggests that she's Italian, but I can't get the Italian accent from what she says, so it's just really odd. But yeah, she's called Sayaka, and her channel's Sayaka's Digital Attic. I'll just share this video because it's easier to do that than type in the thing. So there you go. There's a video. If anyone wants to check that out. And she just fixes stuff. She's like, there's one video where she's like, I've got PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and a PlayStation 3, and I'm going to fix them all. It's like, that's insane. And then, yeah, cool. But yeah, anyway, let's get back to what you were talking about and not what I was talking about. Because you've got the exciting news. I don't want to just jump in there and be like, hey, look at these things, though. Because that's not as exciting. So, Cornwall, yes, I want to scroll and have a read. It's on the border of New York State. Okay. Is Cornwall in one of the old Grand Theft Auto games? I'm not sure if there's a market for it, but yeah, it'd be a fun hobby. I mean, just think about that. If you started soldering something and you fix something, and you're like, I bought some capacitors on eBay for like £1, and then I put them in, and then I fixed it, and now I've got a radio that works, or whatever. You know, it's mad. I don't believe so. Well, I'm gonna Google it. I want to say it's in the original Grand Theft Auto. However, there is a major character called Leviticus Cornwall in Red Dead Redemption 2. No. Is Cornwall in Canada then? Because if it is, then it won't be in the game. Oh, Cornwall's in Ontario, Canada. Okay. Ah. GTA 1 map. I'm now looking at places that could be my mistake for Canada. Not my mistake for Cornwall. So the original, no, not map. No, I don't want a video because then you're going to give me adverts. Fuck off. Fuck. Grand Theft Auto map. Here it is. If I click on that, just show me the damn thing. Don't give me anything video. Don't give me anything extra. Good. Right, what we got? Hack and Slash, Eaglewood, No Law, Island View, Island Heights. Nope. Does that say Island? Yeah, it does. Fort Law, Shelchburg, Island City, Brooklyn Docks, Telberg, Brooklyn. Oh, it's moved on to the next map already. Oh. Never mind. But anyway. Yes, it is. Honestly, maybe I should take a marketing class when I'm doing the welding. I mean, if you can, fucking do. I feel like 90% of why I don't do anything online is because I suck ass at selling myself. Huh. I work in marketing. Hello! What would you like to know? Thank you for fixing my typo. Yeah. Sell me, please. No. We've said this already today. Selling people, or buying people, is not, you cannot, no. Human trafficking is not legal. We're not getting into this again. We've had 2 people in chat. Both of them are talking about buying and selling people. What's that about? I'll scroll up and read it. My cousin's 18th birthday the day we go, so I can get to buy her. Followed by her first legal drink. But yeah, it's like fucking buying and selling people? What the hell? Okay, fair. All right. But yeah, I mean, marketing. It's, yeah. I don't know. What would you say marketing is? Marketing is the... What is marketing? Well, surely, in layman's terms, it's the preparation and bringing to market. Right? Is that not what it is? I was told if I want to get an apprenticeship, I need to sell myself to welders to convince them to train me. My question, how? Well, you take your strengths and you tell them about your strengths. And then you take your weaknesses and you analyse the fuck out of them and turn them into strengths. And that's how you sell yourself. By focusing on your strengths and developing your weaknesses so they're not weaknesses anymore. Boom. I'm able-bodied. Boom. I'm willing to learn. Boom. I'm positive. Boom. I have no experience, so I'll find a welder who's willing to talk to me and I'll ask them what I should do to position myself to be in a, better position experience-wise. Is there anything I can do? Do I need gear? Is there anything? Where to start? Fucking jump onto. Let's go back to AI, folks. Yay! Hello, AI. How are you? Let's go new thread. If I have no experience, but I want to pursue something, in brackets, a trade, perhaps, what can I do to close the gap between where I currently am and where I want to end up? Yes, we'll run that as a question. Hit enter. So I've not specified welding, but we'll see if there's any general information. To close the gap for a trade with no prior background, start with self-study or short courses, then pursue apprenticeships while leveraging transferable skills like your marketing discipline. Not mine! God! Not about me, it's about a friend. Not about me, it's about a friend. They are pursuing apprenticeships. But what can they do in the meantime to strengthen their portfolio. Your friend can build a strong apprenticeship portfolio pre-start by documenting self-initiated projects and transferable skills. Self-projects complete DIY tasks, basic repairs, tool use, etc., with photos and videos before and after shots, and star reflections, so situation, task, action, result. Online courses. Earn free certificates from platforms like Allison or YouTube on trade basics. Log notes, quizzes as evidence. Volunteer in shadowing, assist at community builds or local firms. Collect testimonials and photos, digital showcase. Track everything. Folder spreadsheet for KSBs, which is knowledge, skills, and behaviours. Update weekly. Seek mentor feedback. See, mentor feedback. That's what I suggested first. Chat GPT must know, or it'll tell me to go away. No. In Canada. To become a welder in Canada with no experience, your friend needs a sponsor or an employer for a 3-year apprenticeship. E.g., well, if you think about that, that's a very good point. Because if you're a quick learner and you want to apply yourself and you really want to fucking go for it, an apprentice salary or an apprentice wage is going to be significantly lower than paying someone full time. So that's going to be their benefit as a trader, isn't it? Or as a mentor or whatnot. Enroll in pre-employment programs at colleges like SAIT, BCIT, or Niagara. 8-week blocks on safety tools and GMAW, SMAW. Qualify for level 1 exam challenge. Register via provincial bodies. Skilled Trades Ontario. Skilled Trades BC. Alberta Apprenticeship. Apply to shops on Job Bank. High school completion often enough to entry. Build portfolio meantime. Document DIY welds. Buy cheap kit. Film processes and results. Free online certificates like CWB Basics. Volunteer at fab shops. Showcase on digital PDF, LinkedIn with photos and reflections. So I guess that's sort of leaning into the marketing side of things, isn't it? You're marketing your skill set. And so let's say you get the skills to be a welder, what does the end game look like for you? Do you want to be self-employed? Do you want to be part of a welding team? I don't know do you work for a fabricator company? Do you want to just work for a business as a welder? As a TIG welder or whatever? Because, any engineering company, any sheet metal company and whatnot need welders and stuff like that. Obviously, they'll automate some of it or most of it or whatever, but there'll be specialist stuff that doesn't need that. So, are you going to have a van where you're welding stuff and be like, I'm off welding stuff. I'm going to weld all these sewer grates down and piss off the city. Yeah, I don't know. You might piss off the city. I don't know. Red Seal exam post-apprenticeship allows inter-provincial work. I do not want to be self-employed. I just want to work somewhere, preferably where I don't have to work in the snow. Yeah. Has that helped at all? Or was it just a bombardment of words? Because obviously you could use a chat GPT or similar, start a thread and keep all your information documented in that one thread, and then you've got a little knowledge base for it. So you want to be a welder for a company or a person? To find welding apprenticeship sponsors in Canada, target employers like metal fab shops, pipeline firms, or construction companies via direct outreach and job boards. Job sites like scanning Indeed.ca, Job Bank, Apprentice Search, apply showing pre-apprenticeship certificates or helper experience. Cold call, email local welding shops, use Google Maps Yellow Pages, start as a labourer, helper to prove reliability. That's a cool idea. If you start as a labourer and you're just carrying shit all the time and moving bits and, whatever, but then you get an experience, of as reliability, punctual and that sort of thing. And then if you're saying, I want an opportunity to learn how to weld and that sort of thing, not only are you earning money as a labourer to fund it, but you're building that network. Skilled Trades BC, Skilled Trades Ontario, list sponsors and match apprentices. Networks, unions, e.g. Boilermakers, associations, jobs fairs, LinkedIn groups, leverage family referrals, and then enroll in pre-apprentice at site BSIT. They connect grads to sponsors. I'll see about reaching out to them. Yeah, I mean, as a labourer, it would still make sense, wouldn't it? Because you get that network, and that's super useful to get a network. Right. We are looking for... I don't know why I'm doing that. I could just search at the top. Thermite. We need... What the hell is this key? We need dorm room 308 key. Where the hell did you get that from? Oh, I need to be level 25 to get that. God dang it. Why do I... That's weird that I need that specific key to then make thermite. Pin that. Yeah. Let me just double check that once more. Okay. Character. It might be in here. 308 key. No. 303 keys. I figured it could be in here but not being picked up because it's a locked container. Right, let's turn in the quest anyway, because we've got a quest that we need to turn in. It's for Prapper, I believe. There it is, look. Turn in the watch. Give me the thumb, bum, bum, bum. Kokai. All right. That's Japanese for cool, by the way. I'm learning French and Japanese. You know what? I don't think you'd find it, but big thanks to you regardless. This was, you might say, a personal matter. Anyway, here's the reward. How are the matches going? Yeah, really positive. We've completed 1 task, 2 tasks, 2 tasks. Good times. We completed the setup. We completed... Was it background check? I can't help but feel that we completed the 3rd one, but I can't remember. Oh, I forgot. My mic audio gets a bit more fucky-uppy, though. It went wrong a couple of times today, so I need to troubleshoot that. I've updated the driver, so I need to reset it and see what happens. How are things with you? Tell me more about Tom. Okay, well, Tom drove his car to his first interview since passing his driving test. It was casual to drive there. He slicked his hair back and he's tied it up. Look, it's tied up now. Got a tiny little thing at the back there. So we're onto the era of slicking back the hair and tying it up with the hairband, hair tie, whatever the fuck it's called. I bought myself a dash cam because my old dash cam broke. I bought a plug. It's here. Plug. Yeah. Couple of job interviews, getting callbacks on stuff. The drive was it's about a 45-minute drive, so it's probably about an hour drive. But so a lot of sort of umming and ahhing, I tend to jump onto AI and sort of hash things out because it's a really good way to visualize your thoughts. And when you visualize them and see them written down, you can digest them easier. Or I can anyway. So I had a conversation with AI about the additional time on the commute. And it's like, well, my previous job was about 20-minute drive. And this one's about 60 minutes each way. So that will accumulate to about, what were you saying? An hour and a half a day. Hour and a half, 3 hours, about 6 hours a week, something like that. 6 hours, 7 hours. So how do you justify the salary? Or how do you make sure you get the right salary for the additional car maintenance, fuel costs, time on the road? And they gave me a little equation and basically said, well, if you consider every hour that you're on the road as an hour of your wage, it'll give you a thereabouts figure for what sort of uplift you need on your salary. So I was like, oh, okay, that's an interesting way of looking at it. So it also gave me the mindset that if you get pissed off in traffic, if people have road rage, like if you think about it logically, the extra time that you spend on the road is covered by your salary. That's what you ask. That's why you ask for extra salary, to cover that. So you're being paid to be in that position to drive to work and to drive home. So you should never be angry at that because you're getting paid. It's not directly by driving, but you've factored that into your negotiation for your salary. So chill. So that was a really cool way of thinking about it. And I wouldn't have thought that way without AI sort of cottoning onto that idea. So that was quite cool. So yeah, I had 2 callbacks this afternoon. I had some nice little chats with them. There's a couple of jobs that are still in the running. And then the interview that I had today, there's a second interview. I should hear back this week because I think the interview went well. But it depends, because if they've got dozens of people who have more experience or whatnot, then, it could be that they need to cut the shortlist down. So yeah. There's also a job in Leeds for a marketing executive for a law firm that I'm being put forward for, which isn't as much money as the one that I was just talking about, but the opportunity to network with loads of legal staff sounds like it could be quite useful, especially as I get into, the second third of my life, or whatever you want to call it. Second half of my life, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I guess second half. So that's crazy, in the centre of Leeds, but that'd be me wearing suits and stuff all the time. Outside of that, I got a message from my mum saying that she cooked up a dinner. Like, it was chicken and vegetables and stuff, using the groceries that I bought her yesterday. So that was the best news I've heard all day. I was really happy about that. I was like, yes! She's cooking up the chicken. I got her. Come on! So that was awesome. Yeah. So there's other news, I'm sure, but I can't recall what it is. I need to get a USB cable. Well, actually, no, I don't. I need to test to make sure this cable and the updated drivers work as they're supposed to. What day is it tomorrow? Thursday. Things start to settle down again tomorrow, so that's nice. Because obviously driving about and having interviews and stuff, it's always in the back of your mind. You get really early morning and go from there. So. Oh, and that's another thing. I started gambling, Tess. I've started gambling. So it's not all good to hear. So, again, I'm using AI to sort of focus in on bets that... So I asked AI how a bookie makes money, because the odds are on every result, but the odds are always slightly in favour of the bookie. So the bookkeeper or whatnot. So I was like, well, how does that work? How? And it basically, there's a spread apparently where if one result comes in, all the money made from the other results that don't come in, pay for that, pay for the winnings for that one. But then the house still claims some because the odds are stacked in a way where there's a bit of room for the profits to be made for the bookkeepers. I didn't know this, so that's why I was using AI. So I said, okay, well, how do we beat the bookies? How do we sort of make it so it's in our favour? And I've set up this little system, and we've tried it. I tried it today, and we've done our first bet today, and I won. So with the winnings and stuff, we're starting to implement it, and I've added it to the stream. So hello everybody, and welcome to Beat the Bookies. So up there we've got the Beat the Bookies record. 1 and 0 and 0, our first bet was a win, so that's in the win pile, and Millwall was the winning bet, so that's in there. We've got our second, third and fourth bet locked in for tomorrow, and these bets are very small. And instead of just sort of snowballing everything, we're doing what's known as a bankroll bet, I think. And essentially what it is you start off with a number in mind. Right? For me, I've started with 100. That's my 100% bankroll, £100, right? Well, at any given point, you bet 1%. That's it. 1%. If that comes in, then your bankroll goes up a little tiny bit. So let's say it goes up to £101. Then your next bet is still 1%, but that 1% is a slightly bigger number. And then gradually you start building and working it out. So I'm doing the first 10 bets I'm doing with the AI's sort of recommendations. I'm asking why it's choosing what it's choosing. And with the results, I'm telling the AI the results so it can improve the model. So we're doing 10 rounds at £1. In fact, the first bet was a £10 bet because there was a signing on thing. So if you bet £10 on your first go, you get £30 in free money. So that's why we did that, and we won that. So we got £30 in free money plus £15. So we got 40 whatever quid. So we're set in a really good position. In fact, that one bet has probably paid for our 10 bets to do the first round of testing. So that's mint. So these are literally a £1 bet. Fuck all. So if you win each bet, let's say you win one bet at £1, you get about £1.30, £1.40. If you're lucky, £2 back. So yeah, these are tiny little tiny bets as well. So if the system works, it's always just going to be 1%. But that 1% could get big if our bankroll gets big, which is fucking mad. It's mad, and it's basically compound wins. So we'll see how we get on with that. As I say, we're in a position that's quite comfortable with that. You just don't chase losses and you should be okay. Because if you lose a couple of bets and your bankroll goes down a little bit, then your 1% goes down a little bit too, doesn't it? Because it's relative. So if the big money comes down, the little money goes with it. And then you build it back up again. So over the course of 10 bets, the majority should come in. I'm not expecting them all to come in because that would be impossible. But the concept is, over like the course of a football season, if you back a team that's pretty much going to win the league because they're the odds-on favourite, then most of the bets will come in, and it's sort of like that. And it's going on form, it's going on other bits and pieces like that. So yeah, I said it earlier and I'll say it again. If I've been live streaming video games for 10 years and then I start live streaming betting and I get big on that, then fucking hell, I'd be happy, but I'd be happy for the wrong reasons, you know. So yeah, it's an experiment that we are running, and you can see it live when we'll check our bets, basically. So these ones here, I'm not expecting them to come in, but if these 3 come in, I will close to double my £3. So, because it's £1 per bet. So yeah. And we're doing a Beat the Bookies, and I go through and place my bets over there on a web browser. So yeah, I'm not encouraging betting. I'm just running an experiment to see what we can do with it. Yeah. So there you go. That's what I got up to. Yeah. The bet that I asked about previously, they said something about a couple of bets and they got it wrong. So I'm expecting the gradual improvements and for us to just sort of move in a way that we can start getting better weighted results for our favour. So it might not be this team to win, that team to win. It might be both teams to score a goal, because in the last 5 games of each, they've been fucking scoring loads and they're playing shit and they're because of this part in the league and this team's at home, they always score at home, and so the data will be largely from the AI, but yeah, we'll see. Right, rewards. I got a gun and some bullets. Cool. Plus, it's finances that are not very impactful. What is £1? The total betting. So 100 bets at £1. You lose all your money if they all come in wrong. Like, think about what the odds are of 100 bets being placed and them all being wrong. That's fucking mental. Yeah, that goes there. That's fucking great. 100 sports results. I mean, think about it. Just pick the top team in the league for one of them and that will come in. That's evil to think about. 100. You've bet 100 times, they're all wrong. That's all your money gone. That would be... Well, there you go. I'll sell my story instead and make money that way. Destined to make money. Or not. Or maybe. I don't know. Right. I am going for a bathroom break. When I come back, I'm going to test the audio to see if that's been the reason why it breaks. But yeah, we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, we are back. Let me test the audio. Sounds all right. That's the official test. I went to music school, and that's how you test a microphone. That noise again. Oh, I didn't press the test button. Yeah, it's fine. Good. Good. Yes, very good. Right. Oh yeah, grape soda. Yay. It's like grapes, but fizzy. Good audio is good. Good. Excuse me. Yes. Yeah, exactly that, Exactly. That's exactly it. So Tess, tell me, how much is it to become a welder? I can't remember if you said a number. I don't remember there being a $, some numbers, and then CAD at the end. But I do remember having a chat with someone else about becoming a nail technician, and they said it was like between 100 and 700 pounds. I was like, oh, right. 4127 CAD. Okay. So let's have a look in the wallet. How much have I got on me? But that way, fucking hell, working. Okay. So we'll carry the 1. £2,229 and 14 pence. Yeah, that's a lot to lend you. Fuck. When would I get it back? I wonder if we can start a Kickstarter as a live streamer just to upskill the community. Right, the first person is Tess. We're gonna make her a welder, and then once we've done that, we're gonna run a poll to determine what the next person is going to become, because we've got to add an element of surprise. So what we're going to do is we're going to fund Tess becoming a welder, and then everybody in the community gets free welding from Tess, right? Just pay for it to turn up. She gets a holiday out of it by turning up. She gets to weld whatever you need welding, and off she fucks. And then we'll run a lottery to see who's next in the upskilling world. But to make it a mystery, we've also got a lottery, a second drum of lottery balls, where we pick out a trade. And then we're like, yeah, okay, so je ne sais quack. Pat, you now you need to become a... I don't think a sex worker's a trade, but Pat, you now are a sex worker. Yay! Whoa, why are kids cheering? Not the right... Adults. Adults here, adults. Yeah, there you go. Yes, 100%. I'll weld everyone a little metal sculpture. I think that's what you kind of need to do anyway, to sort of prove that you're passionate about it. Like, can you get welding gear online? Do you need a place to weld? Can you just go outside into a field and weld stuff? I don't fucking know how it works. I guess there's a lot of gas involved because you get the flame going and sparks and stuff. Probably not the best to just go and freestyle some welding without any knowledge, but yeah. A welding sex worker would be pretty wild. They exist. Have you not seen the shows? I was going to pull that up on YouTube, but I'm not going to share it on YouTube. You must have seen the shows. There's chainsaws and all sorts. Angle grinders. Angle grinder sex act. Not act. Sex cabaret? Imagine Circus has grinder girls and sexy spark shows. Angle grinder burlesque show. That's it. That's it. Burlesque show. I forgot it was called that. And there's a Reddit post saying, trying to get into angle grinding on Reddit/burlesque. Oh shit, I've clicked on it. Oh, I've accidentally clicked on it. It's not bad at all. It's people angle grinding their own metal bras. Brasiers, or whatever the fuck they're called. And crotches. And sparks go fucking everywhere. But that's angle grinding, isn't it? It's not welding. I can't see it, but so can. Of course you can't see it. I'm not sharing that. It weren't even porn, it was burlesque. But you can Google that if you want to. I think it's illegal to weld without a license in Ontario. Well, you'll just have to break the law. Or not, because breaking the law is not good. Right, shall we run a raid? Shall we do a task? Do I still need to kill the scavs with the gut shots? Yes, this therapist, this medical professional wants us to murder people with stomach and thorax shots. So we'll do that and we'll go to Ground Zero. 10 to 6. Yes. Let's go. I am sleepy and I should not be. Well, fucking hell. That's, yeah. Like, Tea Leaf was in here earlier and she was sleepy and she shouldn't be because her little one's ill, so she's been up all night. And then you're in here being sleepy. And do I just have an aura of making people fucking tired? Fuck's sake. Hopefully that woke you up a bit. That noise. Does that help? Does that wake you up at all? Eat a snack. Get a bit of protein. Some chicken strips. That'd be good right now. I've had my 3 meals today, though. I had my porridge this morning. Can't tell you what flavour it was because it's a secret. It's because I forgot. I had a pulled pork sandwich with barbecue sauce and cheese called the Smoky Hog from the sandwich shop round the corner. And I had a vanilla slice and it was fucking massive. Do you know what a vanilla slice is? And I had a can of lemonade monster. And I've had, what else did I have? I had a barbecue meat feast pizza. And some grape soda. I've had a fucking right old day of it. It's been brilliant. Smoky Hog sounds so good. It's basically pulled pork with smothered in barbecue sauce. I wanted it to be a bit crunchy and stuff, but it won't. There's another one they do, which is pulled pork with crunchy, what's it called? Crackling and applesauce. The bread rolls quite, well, it's really soft bread, though, to be fair. But it was really useful because I've got braces, so I'd love a steak. When I get my braces taken off, and it might be a couple of months from now, I'm going to get a big fucking steak. And I'm not going to cook it myself. I'm just going to go and buy a big fucking big bastard steak and whatever. Maybe a mixed grill or something. It's going to be so good. No, sir. What? I have some dry salami. Oh, cool. Nice. I wanted a pepperoni pizza at the weekend. Right. But they didn't have that one that I wanted, so... Oh, a laser. Freaking laser. So I bought the cheese version, and it's got cheese sauce stuffed crust. Not cheese stuffed crust, cheese sauce. It's fucking incredible. And then I bought a pack of pepperoni for £1.09p. Aldi price match. That was in Tesco's, though. And then I put loads of slices on it. It was fucking brilliant. Battlestar Pants. Okay. You're going to have a stunning smile. You know, I tell you what. I can't remember if it was yesterday, but I was looking at my bottom teeth, these canines or whatever they are. The canines are up here, the bottom ones. And I love the way that they raise up a little tiny bit over my other teeth. They obviously never used to do that. I obviously had problems with my teeth. But I love how they do that now. Come on, peek. Peeketh. Let me see that. Let me see that blood splatter. Bloody splatter. Sorry. Yeah, the little fangs, but they're the uppy fangs. Stalagmites. Might be some bad shits in here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to them when they get taken off these braces. I don't mind them in. It's not like it hurts or anything. It's just fine tuning the last bits though. And my hair's not great, but I love what's happening with it. I've got an option. I can tie it back. And then it's going to grow. So I've got two options really. I can tie it back and have my hat on frontwards, like so, or not have a hat on, or I can let it out, be wild, and then turn my hat backwards, and it looks pretty cool there. I'm pretty happy with it that way as well. So, yeah, given the limitations I've got with it, I'm still really happy with the choices that I've got down the line. It's weird being in marketing in jobs where you don't really wear a hat. But once I get comfortable in a place, I'll be like, yeah, fine. And if I can get a job, you know, next week or two, before things start getting a bit trepidatious, then there's no worry. The people who interviewed me today, they told me that they were with the company that they're with for 8 and 9 years, and I'm like, why? I'd love that. That's the one thing I'm looking for in my next job role is stability. You look great with the mullet. I'm going to send you a video of a barber who does some lovely. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Because I'm 6'1", I don't have to worry that much about the top of my head, you know? It might not look great, but who the fuck's going to look at this, like this angle? And they're not. So I'm like, fuck them. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. Hey, yo! You just hurt my arm and I can't heal that. You bastard. Oof. I am bleeding lightly. I'm going to shoot that man in a minute. The thing about the mullet is, you've got a lot on top, haven't you? And I haven't. Yeah, he's got the shot on me. He's got the shot on me. I don't have the shot. No shot. I won't have the shot in this window either. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. It's still there. You make me fucking load up this gun, mate. Oof. Ow. Fucking shoot, boy. Fucking hell, not even close. Okay. You're making me load up the grenade launcher, I'll fucking shoot you to death. Mm-hmm. Right, second knee here and just check our task. 9 of 14, so we need 5 more stomach murders. I guess I'm going to get to the point where, you know, like the whole idea of the mullet is what? Serious in the work, in the front, party in the back, or whatever it is. It's going to be like that, but not. It's going to be slick back for work, messy with a backwards cap for not work. And that'll just become who I am. That's fine. Stomach murders. No. Okay. Different. Specific for your needs. Well, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have it slick back for work. And then outside of work, I'm going to have it mad, wild, and crazy. So it'll be obvious what version of me you get, depending on which way the hair is. No slick back for work. No, I was in an interview today and I slicked it back, and I hairsprayed it and everything. I nearly said hairsprayed it. I hairsprayed it. I did. Hairsprayed it. My forehead looked fucking massive. But I walked into that room with confidence. I didn't give a shit. I was like, yeah, this is me. This is what we're doing today. Ah, yeah. Because what else am I meant to do? Just have wild fucking hair. Be like, yeah. And they go, what the fuck? I didn't mind. It was good. Shooting at me, you knob. Stupid mask on. Take your mask. Yeah, reveal your stupid face. Being shot. From where? I feel like I got shot in the arm that already got shot. No. Did I get shot or not? I don't even know. I heard shot noises. You know what? We'll fucking find out by throwing this over there. Whah! Did you hear something? Hmm? Huh? Yeah, bandage. Fucking late now, isn't it? The arm's bloody gone. Hello? Hello? We shall go over here to the bank. I need that helmet. And now I have it. So that's good now. Humpback. So it says humpback. Oh, there is a C. Oat flakes and apple juice. Ratchet. Ratchet ass apple juice. There you go, gas mask as well. Why not? Run down here. Wrong gun. There we go. What's wrong with Slickback anyway? What's wrong with that? It were good. Like proper Slickback. I look like John Abruzzi from Prison Break. If you know who he is. Oh no. You know what? Nothing. Fucking right. Brad Pitt had a slick back. I know because after I came back from the interview, I looked up people who had slick back hairs and he was one of them. And the headline was, "We need to get rid of this haircut." I was like, oh, all right, okay, cool. That's really helpful. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take something that people don't like and I'm going to run it with confidence because why the fuck not? The amount of men that have hair loss and stuff, I'm like, you know what? Fuck them. And it all came from some guy I saw at Download Festival a couple of years ago. He had a massive head full of hair and a baseball cap on. And when he took the baseball cap off, it was bald underneath. And it was just like, no one gives a fuck. It looked awesome when he had his lion's mane blonde hair. And it was just like, wow. Fuck yeah. Confidence is the one thing that matters. Fuck it. So yeah, I slick backed it and it was like, yeah, fuck it. Walked in with purpose. Got escorted off the premises. No, I didn't. Ah, there you are, okay. Sniper. Rip. You lucky bastard. I agree, sir. Gra-ta-ta-ta! You're both dead. I'm going to go and loot your bodies. Don't run around corners, mate. That's dangerous. Running with a gun in your hand. What's wrong with you? Fucking whipper. Sinead O'Connor was one of my biggest confidence boosters when I lost my hair. Never really wore wigs. I think I spelled her name right. You got it right. You got it. I think that's absolutely right. You're not winning this battle, pal. Man's got a shotgun from there. No, 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 no. Reload. I've got a couple of wigs. I'll be honest. They were being thrown out, and I was like, I'll take them. I'll use them as a character. I might use one when we play Red Dead. I know it won't work because I won't be able to get a cowboy hat with the headset over the top. It'd be weird. Don't know. Why not? Fuck about. Find out. Oh my god, is it working? Hey, welcome back, je ne sais quack. Or shall I say, welcome, je ne sais back? No, I won't say that. Who's this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? I'm Sinead O'Connor. No, I'm not, obviously. I don't even know. Is she Irish? It's a very Irish sounding name. Sinead and O'Connor. That's probably the most Irish sounding name I've ever heard. Actually, no, there's a more Irish. There's a more Irish name, Fergal Devitt, if anyone remembers who he is. So the other day you killed Tangerine, and today you killed Partisan. I didn't kill Tangerine. I killed... Was it Rashala? Rashala. Definitely more Irish sounding names. Yeah. Do you remember Fergal Devitt by any chance, Tess? You have any idea who that is? Fergal Devitt. Goes by the name Finn Balor. Fergal. What a name. My name's Fergal. Fergal. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Okay, holding on. Wait a second. Just gonna lay down here and wait. We can wait, it's fine. 85%. We need 2 more kills through stomach. The Finn? The Finn? Like Fergal Devitt. Like Prince. Prince Devitt. AKA the Demon Finn Balor. AKA the guy who's fighting CM Punk at the next pay-per-view, which is this Saturday. The Elimination Chamber for the World Heavyweight Championship. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, him. I hear a noise. Ah! Hear many noises! You want to put your money where your face is? Hold on, I've got about 7 million grenades. You're going to get one, you bastard. Yay! Ooh, ooh. Huh! Ooh. He died. He might have died quicker than he was supposed to be fair. Was it a chest shot? It was not. Pwah. Pwah. Well, hello, little scav. Yeah, I'm not taking that. Bandage. Zibo. A hot rod? Have you got the hot rod again? Why, yes. I don't know where that's going, so I'm just going to stop. Hot rod. Yeah, it's the name of the drink. It's like Red Bull, but it's Tarkov's only version, their own version of it. Yeah. Hot rod. What do you think I was talking about? What do you think I was referring to? Anyway, yes. So, oh, Rishala. I thought it was Taragilla or something. No, that was Testgilla. I didn't kill Testgilla. I could not. I thought I had the other day, but I hadn't. I didn't get the kill. Someone else did. Hamburger and chips. Oh, what a meal! Quick, get out! Wow. Quick, go back. Search. Oh, rubbish. Extract. Yay! Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will let you off the hook. So yeah, for 39p, a litre of grape fizzy soda. That, to me, is exceptional value. Plus, you get a 1 litre bottle that you could reuse if you wanted to. It's pretty good. Don't reuse it too much, though, because the little microplastics will come off and get into your system and you'll poo. You'll poo stuff. Probably. I don't know. Just making it up. 3,000 XP. Some scouts killed. Nice. We did the job that we wanted to do. It has been done. Lol, what could I have said to get me on the hook? Dunno, something about penises probably. Next. Grape soda. So, after the duck hunt, you're doing quests and dailies. Not quite. I've done 2 tasks. Oh no, they're quests. Yeah. Yes. Well, nah. Oh yeah. Be right back. I'm going to go cliff jumping. Okay. I think. You know what I'm going to say? Part of that sentence is probably not true. Based on which part? It depends on your mood set, I suppose. Because if you're going cliff jumping, you probably won't be back. And if you are back, you're probably not going cliff jumping. So, fucking liar at some point on you. That's a sentence that clearly determines that you may be lying. Yes. You don't have to repeat the same quest every wipe, do you? Yes. Yes, you do, yes. But now that the game's out, as in full release 1.0, the game doesn't wipe unless you choose it to. Unless you select that option. And at that point, it's called Prestige. And then you get extra stuff. So I think when you Prestige, you might get extra stash space to run your, like New Game Plus kind of thing. Wow. But it used to be every season it wipes. And that, every season is winter, spring. So I don't know why I started in winter, because we're in winter. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. There we go. It's just a little fib. Okay, fair play. Traders to the therapist. This one is actually a daily, yeah. So killing scabs with a thorax or stomach shot. Because, it was not a bad little reward, I suppose. But we did complete 2 tasks today. So, pretty happy with that. Find and transfer. Oh, yes, we got the Untar helmet. There's another daily done. There's the helmet. That gives us 7,000 XP. It gives us 2 assault rifles, bunch of ammo, and some euros. Fucking yes. Give me the wood. No, I didn't want that. I wanted this one. Wood. Good. I like. These are actually decent weapons as well. A couple of scars. M16s. Or MK16s. is the noise they probably don't make. I'll take the ammo. No, that's money. What am I saying? We'll leave them for now. Because we don't have storage space. Let's go to the hideout. What they're doing with updates now is they've got roadmaps, and with roadmaps they're adding new bosses and tasks and stuff like that. So they're not necessarily saying you have to wipe every time there's an update, but you know, some massive or major updates that you might be required to wipe your character. Cultist circle. Yes, we can do it now. So one of the most effective ways to get the high level gear is to sacrifice 5 slim diaries. 69 grand each. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. No space in the stash. Really? Let me figure that out. Oh, look, there's space there. So then we sacrifice them by putting them in the circle, the cultist circle. Beep. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And if you've got the highest level sacrifice, you should get 14 hours of your cooldown. And there it is, look, 14 hours right there. So there we go. And we'll look at what that is the next time we're live. I like how it says Blackwell and has you in parentheses right next to it, just in case you forgot who you are. Does it? Where? I don't even see where it says that. Is it on the flea market? Where are we looking? Is it in the window that I can't see anymore? Or is it here? Oh, there. Ah. Well, it's okay if it's Blackwell TV, but if it was like... So streamers who are big, like big old streamers like Shroud and stuff when they play this game, you can request a streamer title. And what that means is it basically will display your name as the word streamer with less than, more than icons next to it. So I guess if you were trading some other, I don't know, if you were just if you're getting confused or I don't know, then I guess it isn't that identifier, or maybe you call yourself Peacekeeper and I don't know. Maybe there's a reason for it. Maybe there is a reason for it. Well, I did type that ages ago. Ha. You did? Am I now lagging behind your stream? But I'm making the content. What? I don't know. There it is. Oh, I see. I get where you're coming from. My bad. You said it a while ago when I was on a different screen, and now you're saying there it is because we got it back. I get you now. I'm with you. I understand. It's 1 a.m. Right, we're down to 136,000 rubles. Let's sell some stuff. What would we like to sell today? How much are these going for? Armor repair kits. I've seen them at 300,000. They're at 190 to 1... Well, they're about 200k. Yeah, we can do better the price than that. Not a fan of that at all. My stomach making noises. It wants more grape soda. So I'm going to give it some. There you go. Talking to my stomach like it's a different, like it's a fucking pet animal. Yep. What would we sell here? I don't know. Stand out for me is the M parts. I've only got one. A couple of bits of Bitcoin. Yeah, nah. Right, let's have a look at some of these usernames. So you got Debake, Caps, Persisted Ego, Main Text, No Luck Duck, Hendel44, Sura Monkey, I Paid to Win, The Bear Boys, Doc Rusty, Drippin' Jimmy, he's got two there, and Big Dick Mick. Rounds out the top 20. Very good. Honourable mentions are Supreme Cream and BRB Puffin. Let's do one more. Let's see if there's one more that's here. Miss Gladiator. Mount this. Cum butt. Head groin. Wang guy. Paracetamol. I want one more, and it's got to be good. Okay, the last one that I saw there was Bangmaster Cho. These names. Makes Blackwell TV sound like just nothing. Bangmaster Cho. And these are the nominations for the Grammy for Best Hip Hop. Head groin, cum butt, and mount this. Very good. Very good indeed. Deadly Skull. Got nowhere to put it. Right, let's go sell some stuff then. Right, mechanic, come here. Let me sell you some shite. Would you like to buy my shite? What do you mean, no? Tough, you've got to. And there it is. It's all done. Hello, would you like to buy my shite? That's it. I only had 2 squares to sell. Right, okay. All right. Okay. No, character. Come on. We've got 3 squares and 1 square there. Right. How do I make this happen then? I've got all this food and a key. Just a random key. Let's put that in a key box. Food, a mask, a ratchet, some anal gin, a spare gun. Why have I got a spare gun? Right. That's that. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing here. What am I doing here? Oh, fucking hell. Looking for 4 squares. Ah, there's loads of squares here. Brilliant. Just what I need. So then we'll go up here and we'll put... Shit. I've got another deadly mask. Oh, I've got one there. Okay, yeah, this works. Let's do this. Bosh that in there. Bish that in there. Bop that there. Move that there. And we've got their space. Okay, food, fine. A gun, not great. Syringe can go in the syringe box. Blood set can go in the blood set box. Got some grenades and bandages and stuff, and that's fine. Ammo, ammo, ammo. No ammo in this one. Let's just chuck some ammo in there. Bip and bop. Bip and bop. Welcome to the Hip Hop Chip Shop. There was a takeaway place in Manchester called the Hip Hop Chip Shop. And it was the best named shop ever. Welcome to the Hip Hop Chip Shop. It's good, isn't it? If I take the handle off that gun, what happens? Does it just turn into a long gun? Yeah, there we go. And then we put that there. Sorted. Sorted. Get an optic in the middle. This is where the bag's empty in it. It's fucking empty. Pretty much. It's fine. Cool stuff. Food stuff. Stuff. Good stuff. Unload that. Put some bullets in that. Put that back. And we are back on the road. We do need some energy. Let's go to our energy box and drink some, eat some. Oh, we've got some pate. Maybe we can sell the pate. How much does that sell? Duck blob. Duck blob. Duck pate. I bet it's just right down in price. Yeah, it's like 40k. Madness. That was over $1 million at one point. Not asked. Iskra? I hardly know her. What does it do, this stuff? Energy 50. Oh, it's just amazing food. Oh, I could eat a duck pate. Just potted meat. No, I couldn't. That's horrible. I could, but I don't want to. I'm telling myself not to because I don't have any, which is more important, but it's also not that healthy for you, probably. Ground zero. We need to kill a couple of people by shooting them in the stomach. Ignore our own hunger. And, yeah, it'll be right. I've got a freezer full of pizzas and chicken. The only drawback is I don't have anything that I can quickly grab and eat, which is good for a reason. You know, you can't snack on food. You've got to literally commit to it. Surprised it's even 38 now the event's over. Yeah. I guess now it's holding its actual value based on the benefits of eating it. You know, it gives you 50 health. Or not health, 50 energy. Which is half of your health bar, really. Half of your energy bar, whatever. How many calories are in this? 10 calories per 250 ml. So in the whole litre, it was 40 calories. Ah, right. That's not a lot at all. Carbonated water. White grape juice from concentrate, 3%. Why the fuck was it bloody purple? Crush it down so it's in the bin. And then screw the lid back on. It takes up that much bin space. Yeah. Get ready. All right, let's get ready. Oh, I could eat after this. I might have to go get some chicken strips. That's not a lap dancing chicken, by the way. Banana, I don't know. I've been awake too many hours, I guess. Oh, I didn't heal myself from the last raid. I'm still injured on the arm. And I still don't have a CMS. That's the problem. Wah! That scared me. Oh, my legs went... That really scared me. Thanks. Thanks for the redemption. Right, after the stream, I'm going to turn that into a £50 donation. No, I'm not. No. It's going to stay as is. Oh. Fucking jump scares. Oh, hell. It's fine. It's all good. It's all right. It's fine. Jog in here? Why not? Hey, yo, don't shoot me. Well, do, because I'm a bad guy. Yeah, it's one more to go. Change weapon. I can't see where they are. I can hear you, but I can't even see you. Oh, you're there. Okay. Is he dead? Did he get the thing? Nope. Must have been a neck shot or something. Ew. Ammo check. That's not the button. That's the button. Fuel and half BT rounds. Okay. A stack of paper. No more quacks. Oh, it's fine. You can quack all you like. It's all good. As a streamer, after 10 years, I'm coming to the realization that it's all about what happiness is for you lot. Not so much what happiness is for me. Oh, a dead guy. I mean, happiness for me is quite good. It's all about the community getting what they want. We can move over to the bank. Put a deposit in. A deposit of bullets into an enemy. Or not. I don't know. We'll see, I suppose. Pew. Pew pew. Pew. Bullets don't do that anymore, do they? Back in the day, they used to with the old westerns and stuff, but they don't do it anymore. They don't pee like they used to. Oh, okay. Bullets don't ricochet off rocks like they used to, that's for sure. Oh, push it. Push it, see what happens. I can see the laser, but yeah. Peel. Fix the arm up, why not? Oh no. There's no loo. Is that the worst? Probably. Oh, no loot. Ah, that's alright. Oh, you're there. Okay. A lot of blood come out of you, buddy. Are you alright? You seem to have hurt yourself there, sunshine. Your death actually made a little chime, so I think you can die knowing that. Do, 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 do. More croutons, probably. There's a guy over there, he's not very happy. That gun sounds pretty chonky. He did! Or did he lay down? I can't tell. Sleep. Huh? Huh? I hear all the noises, but I am not seeing anybody. Okay. Someone over there is getting wrecked. There he is. Up. Told you. Oh, Potchki, you came and you gave me a turkey, but I gave it away, oh, Potchki. Whoa. Tu es mangé! L'orange. I can't fucking talk. L'orange. There it is, l'orange. Tu manges l'orange. Tu manges. No, that's not right. Tu manges une orange. There. Tu manges une orange. Almost empty. Oh, we better fix that. Tu manges une orange. I'm learning French. Eh? Ooh. Eh? Ooh. Eh? Who spoke that word? I'm fucking Fred over there! Lundi, mardi, mercredi, journée, vendredi, samedi, dimanche. I remember that from middle school. Hello, you bastard! That's killer! Oh my gosh! Oh, run away! Here's another boss! You're gonna push me, pussy boy. Suka bliet. Is he dead? I swear to God, if I've just killed Keller, I'll be fucking well happy with myself. Are you still bleeding? Bastard. He was wearing the hat, so he might not be killer. Stop the bleeding, man! Stop the torment! Was he just wearing a hat? Can I go out there without boy fucking getting killed? Ooh. Oh, it's just a guy. Who the fuck's this guy? Just a PMC. I thought you were going to kill us thing. Yoink, yoink. Turn out sideways. Put that there. Lovely stuff. Thank you, sir. I did one single lesson and never touched it again, lol. Oh. You really need to get into a habit with this. I don't. I'm doing just fine, thank you very much. It's you that needs to get into the habit. What the butters like a little slobber. He's pushing. Shit. No! Stop! I need to reload! Stop chasing! You're not chasing me, are you? Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck get shit! Fuck off! You wait till I fucking reload, mister. Alright. Where'd you go? Huh? What? You saying there? Huh? Fucking what? You know what? You know what? I'm taking your fucking juice. I'm taking your fucking juice and I'm putting your body in bits. Fuck off. Thank you. Emma come? Yes, sir. Wait! Not while I'm healing, pal. Yeah, not while I'm fucking healing. Not today, bitch fuck. I'm taking your drink. Max Energy. Seventeen. I ran around and I didn't realise he wasn't chasing me, so I ran back towards him. Fucking stupid as shit. Imagine, what in the Benny Hill is that? What in the Scooby-Doo is that fucking shit? Quick, run away! Run away! Oh, he didn't move. Oh, I'm actually running towards him. Brilliant. Ooh, fucking special. Very special, me. Pew, 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 pew. Let's have a look in his bag. I could have done with a Salua, but never mind. It's fucking gone now, isn't it? Yeah. I'm diversifying my sodas, by the way. I didn't just buy orange soda. I've obviously bought the grape soda, which you've seen. I've now finished that, so I don't have any more of that left. So I won't be talking much more about that. But instead of buying an orange, I bought the lemon version of the Fanta drink. but it's not. I don't think it's actually Fanta. I think it's just like, I think it's Aldi's own version. All the scouts got shot, and that one bear, who I thought was killer, it was Neo, and he's dead now. We'll leave that page. Good. We'll heal that next time we play. So that's another 6 hours of Tarkov. If it's after sort of 30 minutes, I round it up. If it's under 30 minutes, I round it down. And then the law of averages tells us that we're round about there. So, yeah. I'd say it's another 6 hours. It's 5 hours and 44 minutes. By the time we wrap things up, it'll be closer to 6 hours, sorry. So, yeah. 150 hours is the next target for Tarkov, and we are breaching 100 hours already. So, can you believe that? We're breaching 100 hours streamed of Tarkov? I don't know how far we are to anywhere in the story. I mean, we're not level 25 yet, so we are taking things slowly with it. I am also trying to download a Twitch highlight, but it's just taking so long to download, so it just keeps failing, of our first boss takedown, because I think that'll make a nice little tidy YouTube video. I'll edit it, crop it down and stuff as well. So yeah, we've got long form with the live streams. We've got short form, which is doing quite well, but we don't have any intermediate form, which is just dedicated edited videos. So it'd be good to get some of them done. I can believe it. This is our Tarkov channel. It is now, yeah. For the time being, until we pick the next one and move on to it. Elimination. We got 14 abdominal thorax shots, or whatever it's called. Give me an XP. Jump. Is the job done? Good. Then here is your reward. What is the reward? It's alkali, Zagustin. I don't fucking know what that is. Put that there. Cash money, cash money, and a key to a room. Key to room 206. Which, if we go to our character and we go to our Gingy, we already have, and we've used twice. But never mind. We got ourselves another AS Val, which was quite nice 20 shots in a magazine kind of suppressed weapon. It's quite nice, but it does chew through ammo real quick, so we got the extra mag for it as well. Oh yeah, we got that guy's juice, and we drank it when we didn't really need it, because fuck that guy. We've got another magazine there, though. We've got 2 mags for the Val. That's good. Unload that. Put more bullets in it. Put it back. Unload that. Put more bullets in it. Put more bullets in it. We need more bullets. Put it back. So next stream, what's that, Thursday? It'll be a nice chill day tomorrow. First part of the day, I'm going to be searching jobs, see what's new on the jobs market. I might get around to doing some EP production, because I was meant to get onto that at the start of the week and I haven't yet. I am ahead of schedule. I've got my 5 concepts for my 5 songs. So that'll be good to start working with the sounds and making them sound crisp and making them sort of... The easiest way I can explain it is you can make a snare drum, right? You can hit a snare drum and make a noise and it sounds great. But once you start adding the other elements of the music, it might disappear in the mix. You know, you might have the vocal hitting the same frequency of like sound, so it gets hidden in the mix. So not only do things need to sound good, but you need to basically carve spaces for them in the audio. That's the best way I can say it. So, for example, a kick drum and a bass guitar have a lot of similar frequencies. Now, if they've got too many frequencies that are similar, then they can be sort of drowned out. So there's a couple of things you can do. You can do compression. And essentially what that means is when the bass is playing a long note, if a kick drum hits while that note's being played, the level of the bass will dip down to amplify the kick drum through it. So you can do that, or you can amend or attenuate, amplify or attenuate the certain frequencies of the kick drum so it punches through the mix, or the bass, you cut some of the low end off the bass so it's not so low, so it sits a little bit differently in the mix so it fits well together. So the first stage, and it's going to be a difficult one because this is going to be about sonic elements. The first stage is making the individual elements sound good and then pulling them into the mix and letting them sit naturally in space so they don't just all fucking sound like an echo of mad bullshit. Not even an echo of it, but like a wall of sound. So yeah, that's the next phase, I think, for the EP, and I think that's going to take a while. So it's good to get involved with that as soon as I can. But yeah. Right. Space. We don't have much space. I'll figure that out for next stream anyway. Tasks. What are we looking at next? Delivery from the past? Any location? Oh, it's because it's on multi-maps. Get something from customs, drop it off from factory. Yeah, that'll be the next one then. Delivery from the past will be our next stream. Cool. Out we go. So that's it. There's nothing else to say today apart from thank you for watching. I hope you've had a great day, and I hope you've had a great experience here on the stream. Yeah. Give me a thumbs up if you like this video and you're watching it on YouTube. If you're watching it on YouTube, by all means, consider becoming a member or a subscriber. If you're watching on Twitch, drop a follow on the channel. And if you're watching on one platform, check out the other platform because it's always got more content on it. So there you go. Yeah, if you got this far in the video, then well done to you. I probably should say all this stuff at the beginning of the video, so when people click on it tomorrow, next week, next year, 5 years from now, they could look and go, oh yeah, I'll drop a follow, and so on. So, anywho, I'm finishing off for the day. I'm going to make some chicken strips. Well, I'm going to cook some chicken. I'm not going to make them. Yeah, I'm going to grow my own chickens. Then I'm going to kill them, skin them, and all the rest of it, and then or pluck them, and then I'm going to make the chicken. No, I'm not doing that. I'm just going to cook some pre-made chicken strips. I'll be knocking around on Discord for a bit. Hopefully, I can get that video downloaded so I can start editing it and so on. And yeah, if I'm not streaming tomorrow, then at least I've got the football matches to have a look at and all other bits and pieces. So yes, I'm out of here because I don't like long endings on streams. See you on the next one.